coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. About to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow elimination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, baldwinautomotivegroup.com. That's baldwinautomotivegroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow elimination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Lines. That is Current Ink out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They want to wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're at the Big Springs Conference Tournament here in Summersville, Missouri. Summersville High School. It's going to be a great night. We got Van Buren and Bakersfield starting off, the JV squads. We got 3 more games after this, so stick around for that. It's going to be a fun night here on Redline Media. I mean, it's just a beautiful night. Last night we had some great games. This whole week has been great, and we're going to have some more. We'll have some games tomorrow, and then Saturday will be championship day, so tune into that. We've got Andy Earls on the mic tonight. He's going to be announcing our games, and we're excited for him to bring us some Big Springs Conference action. So we'll hand it over to him right now if he's ready.
All right, big thanks there to our good buddy, Mr. Ryden Deckard, who did a very great job there, very professional. Young man isn't afraid of anything. I love that personally, because at this age, it's easy to be shy. It's easy to not want any part of this, and he did a phenomenal job. So I've got to get some rosters for you, but before I do that, I need y'all to do me a favor. I don't ask much. I need you to do me a favor as Ryden goes by. I need y'all. Great job, young man. I need y'all to share the feed for me. Seriously, I'm not joking. Actually, you know what? I'm being a hypocrite right now. I haven't done it either. So let's all do it together, okay? We're going to walk through this together. So I'm going to go to Facebook. That's an app on your phone. Go there. Go to the search bar there, Redline Media Alliance. And there is a button down there called Share. We're going to hit it together, okay? Just like that, just like so. We're going to hit it together, and we are going to share the feed. I don't know if you can see that. There we go. I got to turn it. No, got to turn it that way, don't I? The darn reflection. We're going to get it eventually. Can y'all see that maybe? I don't know. We're going to share the feeds, the whole point of it. Share it. We only had like, how many did we have last time? We had 14. I better see 20 of those on there tonight. We had 14 the other day. We had over, by the way, I didn't tell y'all, we had 5,500 combined viewers the other night. That's pretty darn good for some folks that hadn't been up here in Missouri in quite a while. But that's a big thanks to you guys for doing that. We appreciate it. You're going to see a little bit of the action right now, right there, that we'll be bringing to you live. And we can't do that, though, without our sponsors, without our staff. And I'm going to give the staff a little bit of love here if I can. First of all, with my good buddy right next to me here, that is going to be Devin Ross, as I'm trying to get everything ready here on my end. Devin Ross is next to me here. He's going to be doing all your on-screen graphics, your scoreboard, your timeouts, your fouls, your shot attempts, your rebounds, your made shots, blah, 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 blah. He's going to do all that, every single bit of it. Not some of it, not half of it, not 75% of it, but all of it. And I appreciate you for doing that, if I haven't told you. And then our other helper, which there's not a camera that's going to really see him, but he's right next to that camera right there, to the right of it, who's going to help us out. And he's on this camera right there. He's getting the starting lineups there for us in this game. And Ryden, don't forget there is a graphic at the bottom of your screen on those, so keep that in mind. I've got to get these rosters out really quick, if I can. Let's go back here. We're going to do the national anthem is what we're going to do. So we'll have Ryden get on the American flag, and I'll go off the headset for just a second. Y'all won't be hearing me yapping. That's probably a good break for y'all at home anyways. And we'll go to camera number 1, which is riding, and we got a young lady coming to play the, I don't know, fiddle, violin, I don't know the difference.
All right, good evening, everyone. If everybody please rise and move your hands for playing the national anthem by Red Brothers.
All right, awesome job there with the national anthem. That young lady has done that every single time for us this week, and she has came through in a big way. You are watching day number 4 of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. We're excited to have it here to you live on Facebook, live on YouTube. You've got options there, folks. How about that? It's always good to have options, right? Good to have some options. Speaking of options, we've got all kinds of different options this week at the hospitality room, and we want to give Amanda a big shout out. Also the AD here at Summersville, Miss Brenda Atchison, who's been so good to us this week. We sincerely appreciate all of the helpers that have made this an exciting week for us, a very fun week for us as well. So we appreciate you guys. We're going to go out to Ryden's camera. He's going to take it away here. It'll just be him for a little bit here on the camera. Hopefully he's okay with that. I think he can handle it, as I'm still looking for rosters, but I will eventually find them. All right, guys, let us know where you're tuning in from tonight. If you don't mind, let us know who you're cheering for tonight, if you don't mind. We'd appreciate that, too. The tip is won by the Bakersfield Lions. They're in the home whites. Going from left to right of your screen. And the Dogs, the Van Buren Bulldogs, will be in the road black gold trim, and they'll be going from the right side of your screen to the left. Nice spin move there, kissing it off the glass and good, just like that. It's 2 points for Bakersfield. Didn't take long at all, about 17 seconds of the game clock, and they knocked it down. I am still looking for their roster, so y'all bear with me. I'm actually just pilfering through pages here until I get it, but I will find it eventually. That's a beautiful thing. When you're not on radio, you don't have to worry about those things, so people can watch the game and not have to worry about what I'm saying. That's kind of a blessing. So we'll let you watch the action while I try to find this Bakersfield roster. I'm sure their kids want to get a little bit of love, just like that young man right there did. Nice shot. Mid-range J is good. Tied up 2-2 at the 6-minute mark. You see that on your screen, too. Got the scoreboard tonight with the game clock on it. I do like that. And now I think it was the last one. I'm not kidding you guys. Bakersfield roster was the last one I had on there. I mean, the very last one. Of course, they are the 1 seed, so I guess they had a bye. I guess that makes sense why I wouldn't have used it yet. Shots up, no good. Battle for the board, and who's got it? That's Van Buren. That's the Dogs, and that was, I do believe, McSpadden. We called his name an awful lot that first game between Van Buren's basketball game and JV. McSpadden was very active on the glass, very active with his hands and feet on defense. The guy was everywhere. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. That was McSpadden, 24 in black. A chance to talk to Coach Black, speaking of, before the game. Always good hearing from him. And I see James Denton over there, the coach for the Bakersfield Lions. They've got it down low. They're going to kick it back out, set up some offense. Van Buren in a man-to-man. As my good buddy Jeremy Woods would say. Man-to-man. And we have got a whistle. Let's watch the replay, because I was actually doing something else. I missed it myself, so let's all see it together. Great job. Count the basket in one. How about that, folks? Very impressive. Love the different views tonight. That one's not coming in very good, so we apologize. We'll see if we can do anything about that later on. But Rodden's going to have to zoom out and get those free throws for us. We don't have extra cameras that are working right now, so that'll be okay. We'll get that worked out. 4:44 to go. That was the first team foul, by the way, of any kind here early on. Dangerous pass that's going to be thrown away. Coach Black not happy. Neither is Corey Ricker. Corey Ricker head coaching the JV Dogs, and it's so funny to see the contrast in styles. Coach Black is so vocal, and then Coach Ricker is the complete opposite. Both good coaches, both have their own ways of doing it. Nothing wrong with that. No wrong way to do it. I just think it's so unique and interesting. All right, here we go. Van Buren into the front court. Dumping it off for Ortega. Across the way, top of the key. Tyler Mann's got it. He lost it, and he gets fouled on the loose ball. And Coach Denton very, very calm on this near sideline. I love his demeanor. Got the white sneakers on, too. I can't do white sneakers, man. I can't keep them clean long enough. I applaud Coach Denton. 4-2 your score. Nice cut. Good feed, but a little bit behind him. And great defense there by number 30. That's Isaac Luna. We've heard a lot of Lunas in this tournament from different teams, and he's another one. McSpadden's your trigger man underneath his own basket. He's looking for an outlet. Good defense here by Bakersfield. Ortega in the corner. Step back three, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Luna. Luna doesn't need an outlet. He's going to take it himself. Nice crossover at the free throw line. Lost the basketball, though, going up. Let's watch the replay here. See this one more time. So we got a substitution coming in for Van Buren. That's going to be number 14, Caleb Towner. See the wide view here of the gym from way up top. That's where our cameraman Rodden Deckard's at. We try to change that view from a different perspective every night. We had it on the baseline the first night. We had it on the completely opposite side of the gym the other night. I don't know if y'all saw that. And we're going to try it from this side tonight, kind of see how it looks. 3:42 to go. Bakersfield basketball, they're going to get it in. And I don't have a 14 on the roster. Kick out, dribble drive, left hand in the paint. Lost the basketball. Good defense by the Dogs. And if I'm not mistaken, I do believe that was Peterson. Yes, 33. Matter of fact, there he is. Defense. Now he gets a chance at offense. It goes in. However, it went off the cable up there that suspends the goal. You're not going to be able to see this, I don't think, on the instant replay, but we're going to show it to you. Anyways, you see it kind of moving there. It hit it and came right back down as we got a timeout. It didn't count. So we got a timeout. We're going to bring it up here to the booth real quick. I'm going to try to figure out, Devin, if we can, why this camera right here. Let's give a look at it there. It's cutting in and out, so I don't know if that's a receiver problem. Don't even know where our receiver's at for that. I guess it's right there in front of us. Not sure, so we'll have to work on that at some point if we can. Well, let's go 7 before we do that. Just let me know before you do that, and we'll do that again there. All right, so we'll cut that off. 3:20 to go. In the opening quarter, that was a timeout by the Bakersfield Lions. Coach Denton and company wanted some time to go over some stuff there. Some things that he didn't like or things that he wanted to adjust pretty quick. Either way. Bakersfield basketball. Dangerous pass. That's not what he had in mind. That was Peterson again, I do believe. They got a hand on him. McSpadden to the right side into the paint, hanging, gliding, double pumping, and a little spin, a little English, and kisses it off the glass. We got another tie game. Evan Peterson, a sophomore for Van Buren. Phenomenal job. Cross court, dribble drive inside, spinorama. How about that? Off the hill of the rim, no good. Ortega battled for it. McSpadden comes up with it. We mentioned earlier he does a little bit of everything for them. Towner had it, then lost it. That's poked out. It's going to stay Yeah, it's going to stay here. I thought so. Van Buren was running the other way. They didn't think it was their ball. I kind of thought so too, but of course I'm not good at those things. These officials did a heck of a lot better job than I do. And Matthew Segura is checking in. That's 42 in black. Let's get you out to Ryden's camera. ISO dribble, lost the basketball. Good defense. And that's number 14, who I do not have unless he's on the varsity roster. Alex Helm, maybe. Maybe that's who that is. Alex Helm, great job, young man. That was a very good defense right there. Not the biggest kid out there. He was in the paint and down there with the trees and got a hand on it. He's going to kick it out. He dishes it off now for a corner three. No good. Battle for the battle for the rebounds off the boards. McSpadden had it poked away. It's going to go to your left side of your screen with the Van Buren Bulldogs. Pretty quick action-packed game so far. Only one foul each early on. Only burned one timeout so far, and we're almost through this first quarter. 155 on your scoreboard. It's been a good one, though. A defensive slugfest, a tractor pull, if you will. I love the look there, but that's tough, man. Matthew just wasn't quite ready for that, and I don't know if I would have been either. I love the slash, but if you're slashing, I guess you got to be ready. That's a bullet, though. I don't know if I could have held on to that either. So I'm gonna have Matthews back on that one. The freshman at 42, he did his best there. I love the slash. He wanted the ball. He had his hands up, but a little low, and it's a bullet. Teeing up a three from the wing and burying it. Hayden Sanders. He doesn't need a shake and bake like Barry Sanders in the blue and white. No, Hayden buries it, though. That's a big shot. Gives them another lead. We've had 3 ties and several lead changes now. Here we go. Good job by number 14, Alex Helm. With the defense yet again. A little too hot of a pass there. Let's watch the replay here. Fans weren't happy with the call. They think it's off number 42, Matthew. Very close, either way. Here comes Ortega. McSpadden on that screen. Caleb Towner on that screen as well. He's got top of the key. Oh, they passed out. I think Helm got a hand on it, and he did. At least they're going to say he did. And early on here, it has been an absolute defensive struggle. Both these defenses really going at it, battling. Wasting no time there was Landon Street, who I believe is the all-state cross-country athlete at Van Buren, number 0 in black, the bottom of your screen. Towner down low, but good defense. There he is again, Helm. Like a good neighbor, Alex Helm is there. He shot the gap, picked off the pass. They got in a little bit of trouble, though. Coach Ricker and company putting a little trap, a little press on them. Another turnover. Isaac Luna with the basketball. Number 30 in white. Nice feed on the backside. Kind of a no man's land there, deflected, and now Helm is going to have it go off of his thigh, and it's going to be a turnover. We've got substitutions for Van Buren. It's going to be Evan Peterson coming in for Van Buren with 17.6 to go on the game clock. You see it right there. Here comes Street with the basketball. I know they see the clock. I heard both coaches saying it, Ricker and Black. McSpadden spins to his right. Lost the basketball, and we got a whistle on the floor. Neither team in foul trouble. Just the second team foul, I do believe, of the quarter for Bakersfield. Only one for Van Buren. McSpadden, your trigger man, underneath his own basket. Looking over top. Now he's going to go to Ortega. He waited, though, and it's going to be stolen. Great job by Helm. It's stolen right back by McSpadden. He pulls up a three, no good. Rebound attempt. Give it to anybody you want there. It doesn't matter because it's going to end the quarter. And we played 1 quarter of basketball here in Summersville, Missouri. It's Van Buren trailing by 3 to the Bakersfield Lions, the 1 seed in this tournament. All right, if we can get Ryden to go to the Van Buren huddle real quick here for just a second. I want to put something up here, and this is so cool. If we can, look at this. The 2 coaches right there. Now there's a story behind that. That's Corey Ricker and Coach Black. Well, Coach Black coached Corey Ricker. And he's all up in his grill in this picture right here now, okay? I mean, all up in his grill. And I got the backstory today. That was in the conference championship game after, I think at halftime, or maybe on a timeout. He sent all the players to the bench except for Corey. And he said, Corey, I need you to rebound for me, man. I need you to rebound. I need you to crash the boards. They came back and won that game. And now they've had a great relationship ever since then. I mean, got up, and I think Grandma even got a little upset, if I'm not mistaken, if I heard the story right. And now, great friends, and now they're coaching beside each other, side by side, as you see the picture right there. Pretty cool stuff. Thanks to Don Ricker for those pictures. That is really neat. That is pretty cool stuff, man. I'm so glad that we were able to get that on the live stream tonight. All right, here we go. Second quarter action. Bakersfield, man, I'll tell you what, a lot of talent right now at Bakersfield in basketball. You got to be excited if you're a Bakersfield fan. I mean, you look at this Big Spring Conference tournament all the way through from JV to varsity girls to varsity boys. Your one seed in every single one of these has been the Bakersfield Lions. That's impressive. Very, very. You don't see that very often. So very impressive from Bakersfield. A lot to be excited about if you're a Lions fan. Three's no good. Rebounded by Helm. Who else? Up and under. Had the English. Couldn't get it to go. And somehow they came back out with it. That's Isaac Luna. He's been hounded by McSpadden. Finally going to get a call. And McSpadden is going to pick up, I do believe, the first team foul of any kind here at the 6:21 mark in this second quarter. Remember, fouls reset at the end of each quarter. That's McSpadden's first personal. They get it in, and another call. 2 quick fouls on McSpadden. That didn't take long at all. About 6 seconds of gameplay. It's not what you want to see if you're Coach Ricker and Coach Black. 16 to go. Good ball movement here. Corner three, teeing it up. Is Sanders no good? Battle for the board. It's a long rebound. It deflects out. Bodies on the floor, diving everywhere. Great job. Bakersfield came up with it. And there's a travel after all that. You hate to see it end like that, but, man, how about the hustle? And I believe it was 33 Peterson, I think 30 Luna on the floor. They went Pete Rose style, Charlie Hustle, if you will. Holy hay bells. That was a lot of fun. My goodness. All right, guys, we're live here at the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. We're excited to be here, bring you this action. We're here all week. We're not going anywhere. You can't get rid of us that easy. We're going to be here for a while, and I want to say thanks to my staff here tonight. It's kind of short. Kind of like my hair length, kind of short. Ryan Deckard up there on the camera up top. Myself, Andy Earls here doing a little bit of everything, and Devin Ross also doing a little bit of everything. We appreciate you guys tuning in with us tonight. Got a little bit of crowd here early on. You see the Bakersfield huddle. That's Coach James Denton and company. I'm going to get to some message here. I'm going to try to do a little bit better getting to y'all's messages if I can. Tim Hager says, thanks for the coverage. Enjoying the broadcast from Van Buren, Missouri. Thank you, Tim. Hope you're doing well. Carrie Ray Keeling says, let's go Bulldogs. Go Granger and Corbin. Susan Burke says, go Bulldogs. Christian Crisp is watching from Bakersfield and go Lions. Jeff Myers tuning in with us, one of our sponsors. Melissa Allen also is watching from Van Buren. I love watching my nephew Caleb Towner play. He's a good ball player. He really is. Betty Potts also watching from Van Buren, Missouri. Thank you guys for tuning in, and thank you for commenting with us as well. The three's no good from Street, but the backside boards there from McSpadden. They pulled all the way around the horn back to Street. Talk about quick ball movement. I mean, those are some bullets of passes there from Van Buren. And yet again, another steal by Helm. He's got about 6 or 7 already, it feels like. I may be exaggerating a little bit, but the point is he's been very active defensively. Great body control from number 30, Isaac Luna. Luna lays it in, soft touch. 5-point lead, 9-4 your score. And Bakersfield looking for more, but it's starting on the defensive end for him. Very active feet. That was a pass intended for Peterson. Great job by Street saving it. Ortega off the glass and good. No call on the contact. Coach Denton kind of looks and shrugs his shoulders to the officials. The official's going to go by and at least give him a little bit of a mention here. I like that. At least talk to him about it a little bit. I like that. Some of these officials just kind of sprint past them. They don't even want to hear about it. So at least give him credit for that. Top of the key, Luna right there on the ear of that Wildcat here at Summersville High School. Nice looking gym. I love the simplicity of the court look. I like that. I wish the paint was painted, but that's everywhere now. Every place you go to, the paint is no longer painted. It's just kind of the cool, hip thing to do now. But aside from that, I really like the look of the court. Love their logo. Love the painted logo on the wall, too. Matter of fact, let's get you a picture of that right there to your right. I mean, a massive Wildcat, hand-painted up there. Very, very, very good job. I need to figure out – Austin Bradley knows. I need to figure out who painted that. Give them some credit. 4:25 to go. 3 team fouls already for Van Buren in this quarter. Remember, 5 team fouls puts Bakersfield in the bonus. We'll see if Bakersfield stays aggressive here. Nice handoff to Helm. Helm lost his dribble, though. He's going to jump back up, and that's going to be Gavin Hensley. It's going to save him. Hensley went kind of a pick and pop, maybe a little pick and roll there. Stockton Malone-esque, but didn't get it. Luna's going to hold the basketball now and set up some offense. Coach Denton yells out. Helm, dribble drive to his left. A lot of movement away from the basketball right now. That weak side's kind of sitting there, but the ball side, a lot of movement. Love to see that. Dribble drive, left hand in the paint. Past the double team, kissing it off the glass, and good is Hensley. How about Hensley? Street pumps the brakes, puts on the e-brake, and here comes Bakersfield, the Lions, pacing down the court, kissing it off the glass. Great job, Paxton Carter, the freshman guard. Paxton, defense to offense, took it coast to coast, the Pacific coast to the Atlantic, and collected. 13-6 is your score. On the ground now, the Bulldogs, and they got a jump ball. And the possession arrow was in favor of Bakersfield, as you see it on the screen down there below the scoreboard. Patsy Cotter said that they are watching. Thank y'all. Dana Cleaver says, let's go Dogs. Andrew Ekman said, what's up? See y'all tomorrow. Well, yeah, we'd love to see you tomorrow, Andrew. You were great, brother. Did a great job. He's one of our sponsors, too. We appreciate that. But very professional on the headsets. If y'all didn't get a chance to watch and listen to that yesterday, Andrew will be back tomorrow for some more. It's an addiction, man. This commentating stuff and then streaming. It's a lot of fun. It makes you get a foul and a rebound, but it's very rewarding. Makes you feel like you're doing something good. I had a lot of people talk to us as we came in today. Had a lot of messages to my personal phone number, to Facebook, to our group page. Thank you guys, man. You make it worthwhile. I do wish this darn camera right there. Look at it. I would switch to it, but I don't trust it. You see the blurry? I don't know if y'all see that, the blurriness there. Man, I spent like 10 minutes setting that up too. That's what's frustrating. All right, Rod, we're going to stay on your camera. I'm going to work some of the graphics here while Devin tries to fix that camera. He's tired of me yapping about it. So, shots up, no good. Rebounded out by the Lions. Across the timeline of 2:25 to go. Coach Denton has been squatted down for about 15 minutes. I don't know how he does it. My legs would be numb right now. Nice feed. Pump fake in the lane off the glass. No good, but that is BEA beautiful basketball right there. Does draw the foul. Watch the replay here. Good feed by Helm to Hensley. That was nice. Is that our camera there? Is that it? Is it working? Good job, Devo. Now my 10 minutes of sweating over there and breathing hard, and it was all worth it. Watch it go out now. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that tuned in or jumped on board with us to help out and support what we're doing and help us pay for a couple of guys a hotel room this week because we're about 2.5, 3 hours away. Thank you guys. And listen, still time to sponsor, just like there's still time for Van Buren to get back in this game. However, Bakersfield making it tough right now on this defensive end. I'm sitting here looking at the time on the clock. We're under 2 minutes, and Van Buren has 6 points. This is a good offense. This Van Buren JV team's no slouch. This is a good offensive team and a very good defensive team. Good feed down low. That just says all you need to know about Bakersfield. And we got a foul, I believe, on Town on the backside. Let's watch the replay here. He's 14 in black. He's fading back. There you go. And I'm going to go to camera number 3 right there. Let's get a wide view from the top corner. First shot's high and off the glass. Why not? He called it. I totally heard him. I totally heard Jarvis call glass. The bank is open in Summersville, Missouri at 4:24 Central Time. And it's going back to blurry again, so we'll have to stay off that one. I don't know what that's all about, but either way. Good rebound by Peterson. Up ahead, Towner. Good ball movement from Dees and Street. And just like that, we're going the other way. And by the way, that's the 5th foul, if I'm not mistaken, on Van Buren. They're going to say, I didn't catch, it was either a push-off or a moving screen. I didn't see what they called there, but either way. So Bakersfield in the bonus, as you see it on your scoreboard there. Good job, Devo. Top of the key, Helm crossing over Street, or trying to. Watch the ball side action. Now, the weak side does kind of stay in their corner or their wing, but the ball side action is really good away from the basketball from Bakersfield. I love it. Now, of course, as soon as I say that, I have a little confusion. Thanks, guys. Timing is everything, they say, and I didn't have very good timing there. Peterson comes up with, I have no idea how. There was a swarm of, oh, man, goodness gracious, young man. Let's watch Landon Street. And he comes in like a wrecking ball. Watch this, folks. Tougher than a pine knot. Goodness gracious. Shook the Richter scale here in Summersville. As we bleed into 1 minute to go before halftime, Bakersfield in full control right now. If you're Coach Ricker and company, what do you do here? What do you do at halftime? What do you say to these kids to get a spark? I think this is one way to do it. You got numbers right here. They need some transition buckets. And I will say this too. I will say this as well. It seems like to me Bakersfield has been the more aggressive team as far as getting downhill, dribble drive, getting to the tin cup. And I think the fouls reflect that. It's 5-2 right now, but even in the first quarter. Street lets it ride from the top of the key. No good. Good rebound, though, by Hayden Dees. Goes up left-handed and kisses it off the glass. Hayden Dees, right place at right time. No, that's hustle. You make your own luck right there, and that's what number 2 did. Good job, young man. They needed that, too. Now, if you're Coach Denton and company, last shot or best shot? It looks like Coach Denton is content with taking the final shot. You see the clock there, so I don't have to mention it. But we are under 10 as Helm gets the basketball on that left side looking for a screen at the top. He doesn't get it. Going to dump it off to Hensley. Hensley's got to do something quick. They're going to tee up a 3. Luna from the buzzer. No good. And we played one half of basketball here in Summersville, Missouri. It is the 1 seed, the Lions. They're roaring, man, 16-8 early on over Coach Ricker and these Van Buren Dogs. We want to say thank you to everybody tuned in with us. But we also want to say thank you to our sponsors because we cannot do what we do without the sponsors. We're going to give them an opportunity to be heard, to be seen. We'll be back in 9 minutes and 45.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. One in Houston, one in Summersville, one in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They want to wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Let's connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been viewed.
And we're back here live. Maybe you can hear me now. Now we're back here live with second half action. There's our cameraman right there, riding Deckard, wave at the camera up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, how about that? And we'll bring it up here to me. I want to say thank you to our staff tonight for being here, just for showing up for one. 'Cause we got a lot of guys that didn't. So just for showing up is kind of nice. Give them a little bit of love real quick if I can. You're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. We're live on location in Summersville, Missouri. It's wintertime here in Summersville. Beautiful area, by the way, deep into the sticks, but beautiful country. And I really mean that. I'm not saying that to suck up right now. Beautiful country, and it's a beautiful place for some basketball. Speaking of beautiful, we got some, what is it now, blueberry cheesecake? Oh, my God, that looks good. Some blueberry cheesecake. Thanks to Coach here at Summersville for giving us a heads up. I didn't notice it when I was in there because I was busy jumping on pizza. But thank you for noticing that and even getting us a heads up. See, giving us a heads up and looking out for us. These people at Summersville care about us, man. I like it. I appreciate it, too. And I tell you what Coach Denton appreciates, and that's this Bakersfield line effort in the first half. It's 16-8 is your score. We'll see if Van Buren can figure some stuff out. We'll see what changes they make. They are still in a man-to-man. That's what Coach Black, that's what he wants to do, is man-to-man. And I love it. Love the tenacity of a man-to-man defense. Nice spin-around jumper, no good. Battle for the board, and somehow Bakersfield come up with it. That was Brooks, and he dumps it off to Paxton Carter. Oh, Brooksy kept it alive there. Mid-range jumper in transition, no good. Tyler Mann. I don't mind the shot there from Tyler Mann. I don't know if Coach did or not, but I don't mind it. He was open, shot it with confidence. 6:03 to go. That ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be Van Buren basketball. If you're just tuning in with us, guys, share the feed. Let us know where you're tuning in from. And don't forget Van Buren in the Road Blacks going from the left side of your screen to the right. Bakersfield the 1 seed, and the home whites. Nice job by McSpadden. Same thing. We just saw Tyler Mandu just could not get it to go, but they kept it alive, and Landon Street goes right down Main Street, buries that jumper at mid-ranger from the short corner. 18-10 is your score now. And early on here, you kind of like what you see if you're a Van Buren fan. I think a key, too, is going to be this defensive rebounding, and that's an awesome job by him right there. Watch how his low center of gravity. I mean, he's not the tallest player, but look at him keep low, stay low. And then he's got some leaps, too, for a JV kid. I don't know, where'd the roster go? Let me see what grade is this kid in? Sophomore. So Helm is a sophomore. This young man right there. Beautiful shot right there. Just a sophomore. Good-looking kid. Good-looking product here at Bakersfield. Very quick, very agile. And good hands. We've seen that, too. Oh, what a pass there towards Haga. The no-look to Evan Peterson. Kissing it off the glass and good. Yes, sir, you betcha. Both teams back and forth here. Offense is starting to reign supreme now. Kick out, team up a 3 from the corner, no good. Long rebound, guess who? Isaac Luna. And then down low, Hayden Sanders takes care of that, and we've got a timeout. That didn't take long at all. 30-second timeout. So we bring you up here real quick. You're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and you're watching it, and I don't know if you can hear over my voice, but Coach Black is about as loud as you can be. I think you can hear him in the hospitality room right now. Speaking of hospitality room, those are the volunteers back there that we appreciate. Let's get them on on picture on the stream here. That is the wrong one, Devo. I sent you the Wednesday one. That's the Tuesday one. The one I sent was Wednesday. It's okay. All good. We'll get to that eventually. We talked about Amanda and her great job with the hospitality room, and there it is. We appreciate her. Got some really sad news there from my wife. Had a church member that we go to church with passed away. Hate to hear that. As Landon Street goes back door. Kisses it off the glass. That was a tough angle, too, to hit that shot from. Really, really was. Sorry, guys. We're trying to make sure. Yeah, somehow I sent the wrong one. That's my fault. I have no idea how. I actually set up pretty late last night actually doing that one too. Had to edit that, but who knows. Either way, up ahead in a hurry. Poked away from behind. It's a thief in the night, number 0 in black, Landon Street. Now there's a collision, and we hope everybody's okay there. That was a hard shot. .349 to go in this third quarter. 10-point lead for Bakersfield. Good defensive effort. And speaking of, right there on cue, Helm came out of nowhere. And they're being very aggressive, shooting these passing gaps. And if you're Van Buren, a couple things. One, you got to meet that basketball if you're on the receiving end of it. And then two, maybe some backdoor cuts. Use that aggressive nature against them. Good rebound down low by 35. I think that's Hensley. It is. Hensley's wanting that ball back. Behind the back on the ground now, and we've got a turnover. Nathan Sanders says a shout out to Clint Berry. Actually, Clint is here. Clint is here tonight officiating. Rosalia Hensley says, go Lions. Well, right now, Miss Hensley, they are going. They're up by 10. They're doing good, looking good, especially on the defensive end. Almost Travel there. Streak going to his left. Swatted away. Watch this, folks. Was that Hensley again? I think it was, yeah. Right here, the help defense. No, I'm sorry, that was not Hensley. I think that was, I think it was Luna. Great defensive effort there from Luna. Up ahead, speaking of Luna, right on cue. Picks up the basketball near side, dribble drive on the baseline. There's a little bit of, I don't know if that's trash talk or if that's sportsmanship. I'm not sure which. Not sure which it is. You got a substitution coming in, as you see. And we go down here to the baseline cam for just a second. Nice feed right there to Luna off the glass. No good. Little short. Ortega rebounds it out. Here comes the Dogs. Corbin in no man's land there. Good job. I thought a trap was coming, but it never did. Corbin did a good job of handling that basketball. McSpadden, it's poked away. It's going to stay, though, with the Van Buren Bulldogs. We're going to take you up top, a little bit higher level here for a second. That's one of our cheaper cameras. Not quite as good as the quality, but give Ryden a break for just a second. Van Buren with the basketball. McSpadden, nice cut by Ortega. It's stripped away. But there will be 2 shots at the charity stripe for Eric, the sophomore. Look at that. Yeah, and it's on the back side. Did you see Cotter? Paxton Cotter immediately like, what, me? I love it. I love these kiddos. See Coach Ricker there and Coach Benton both in the same shot. Ortega's first is up. Soft touch. No good, though. Just to the side. Just off. Or as our legendary, lovely announcer Bob Euchre would say, just a bit outside. May God rest his soul. Soft touch there again. Good job. That ball landed on the front of the rim like a butterfly with sore feet, and it drops 24-15 as we get down to the 2:25 mark, and there's a foul on the floor. That's going to be the 3rd team foul against Van Buren. I want to say thank you for everybody tuning in with us tonight. Jake Nicholson says, go Bulldogs, chip away, chip away. Jake's a good one. Appreciate him all the times he's helped us out in the past. Great asset over there at Van Buren. Ryden Deckard's posting on. He's running this camera right here, and somehow he's on Facebook posting. I don't know how he's doing that. As Ortega steals it, little defense to offense here. Kind of pad the stat there a little bit there. Missed that first one, get the rebound. Let's get a double-double tonight. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, that kid's he's a baller now, number 10 in black. And honestly, he's going to be a catalyst. If Van Buren's going to get back in this game, you'll see 10 in black being a big part of that, play a big role. But, yeah, we got a comment from Ryden Deckard. Says, hello from the cameraman. I like that. That shot's up, no good. Let's watch the replay. There was a foul on it, though. Charlotte Clark says, great job, Eric. And we've got, see if we can see our cameraman up there. There he is. Getting his Dr. Pepper. There he goes. He waves the camera. I like it. 1:58 to go. No good. I'm going to tell you, that is one thing that has been so strange in this tournament. And I'm not trying to jinx anybody or talk down to anybody, but nobody has shot free throws well. Nobody. I mean, no team, girls, boys, JV, it doesn't matter, varsity. Nobody yet has shot free throws very well. It's just a strange thing. Sometimes those neutral settings, tournament environments do that. Pull up, mid-range, Ortega, good. Go Weapons hot, says Eric. And here comes Van Buren. They've cut it to 5. 1:39 to go. Coach Benton is as calm. Look at him over there. Calm, cool, and collected. I like it. Yeah, that's going to be a foul. It's a good call by the officials there. And honestly, you could probably get 42 or 10 here. Let's see who they get. They're going to say 10. That's the 5th team foul, if I'm not mistaken. Do they see? Yes, it is. There we go. So Hensley coming to the charity stripe. Coach Denton's asking, how does that happen on this other side? I love being this close where we can hear them. 1:27 to go. The first is up, and it is good. It is true. Right down Main Street, you see Coach Denton right there and Coach Ricker both in screen. Coach has been in that same stance for a while, and I couldn't do it. I'm telling you, my legs will be numb. He's stouter than I am, I promise you. Tougher than a pine knot. Good rebound by Matthew. 1:23 to go, 6-point game. Van Buren trying to get back in this game, but good defense. Luna lost it, though. Coming right in your living room here. They save it, and it's going to come right back to Bakersfield, and I do believe that was Cotter. This is what effort gets you, folks. Look at this. The kid never stopped. I mean, he never stopped. Paxton Carter, a machine. An absolute machine. Carter's first, and I jinxed him. As soon as I start talking good about these kids, they miss a free throw, or they miss a shot, or they turn it over, whatever it may be. Charlotte Clark says, whoop, whoop. Or maybe it's just whoop, whoop. I'm not sure. Either way. Zachary Logan tuned in with us tonight. We appreciate that. 1:07 to go. See if these dogs can cut into this lead. Corbin's in that corner. He's wanting that ball back. I'm going to foul on the floor. No, I'm sorry. Actually, it's going to be a turnover. I apologize. Let's watch the replay here. I definitely missed it. I was looking at the backside. That's a moving screen. That's a good call. And I have a few pet peeves in life. One of them is palming the – oh, we lost one of our cameras there, so can't go to that one anymore. One of them is palming the basketball. It bugs the fire out of me. And it just doesn't get called near enough. And it's kind of just the new age of things. And the other one is moving screens. They hardly ever get called. And we've knocked one of those pet peeves out tonight, so I feel pretty good. We'll see if they hold for the last shot or the best shot. We'll see what Coach Denton and staff decide to do. I love the movement away from the basketball. This is a well-coached team, this Bakersfield team, as you can tell. And they're in sync. You can tell they played a lot of basketball with each other. Not a lot of miscommunication. And you've seen guys talking to each other, but you hadn't seen guys yelling at each other or anything. It's always been positive. And they're definitely holding for the last shot. Here comes Luna. Luna, thank you, Traveled. Yeah, that's a good call. Coach Denton's like, yeah, he's right. Yeah, he did. You did. Look. Oh. That gets Coach Black up, and we'll get you from the backside here. 4.6. Give you a chance to look at it from here. 2 seconds. One at the half-court line at the buzzer. No good. And we played 3 quarters of basketball here in Summersville, Missouri. 25-19 is your score. Guys, I can't say thank you enough to our staff, to our sponsors, to everybody that's helped out. We really do appreciate you guys. This has been a lot of fun for us. We've really enjoyed it. And by the way, stay with us. We've got a long night tonight. Next up, we got more JV action. That's your game coming up next. And speaking of, let's bring that JV bracket up if we can real quick. There's your JV bracket. We're down to the Final Four there. So that next game is the 2 seed and 3 seed, the hometown Summersville Wildcats. It's always exciting to get the hometown teams in there. And if we can get Ryden to put the camera over there on Van Buren real quick, I want to get this picture up one more time of these two coaches. How about this picture right here? Corey Ricker and Coach Black, and that was at the conference championship game, and Coach Black was getting all up into Corey Ricker, and the kid handled it, man. He came back in the second half, rebounded well. They ended up winning that conference championship. Now, I don't think Grandma was real happy at the time, but hey, sometimes you need that, man. And now look at them there on the left, and you see them also on the right there coaching together. Comes full circle, pretty cool stuff. Corey Ricker and Jacob Black. All right, guys, we'll bring you back here. Can Van Buren get back in this thing? They haven't gotten it to with one possession since probably, I'd say, early second quarter probably. 6 points. I think they cut it down to 5 not too long ago. Let's see if they can find a way. If I know anything about Coach Black and Coach Ricker, they're going to keep hounding. And they're not going to change up. Hey, they're going to be aggressive on defense. They're going to be very aggressive on defense, play man-to-man. That's their style. It's their MO, and they're going to get at you. But Bakersfield, man, they have been good. And big thanks to Don Ricker for allowing us to have those pictures and mentioning that to us. And thanks to Coach Black for that story. Bakersfield, we've talked about some of the things they've done offensively, but we really should be talking about their defense. This is a good Van Buren JV team, and right now we're in the fourth quarter. And Van Buren has not touched the 20 burger yet, and that's impressive. That speaks volumes about the defense from these Lions tonight. And we got some comments. I will get to your comments here in just a second, guys, I promise. 6:42 to go. No foul trouble individually, really. We got a couple with 3, but nobody with 4. I think we'll be okay there. We got 3 Van Buren players with 3, and got 1 over there. I think it's Paxton Carter with 3 for Bakersfield. So I think this is going to be we're going to get to play this thing out, I do believe. McSpadden with those orange, pink, not really sure what color shoes. Good job defensively. I'll tell you what, Brooks said, give me that. Brooks, he's played some good minutes, number 20 in white. And he's the slasher on this offense right now. He's going baseline for the Lions. There he is with the basketball. Kind of the glue guy for Bakersfield from what I'm seeing, doing all the kind of the dirty work, the stuff you don't necessarily see show up in the box score. Nice feed, nice cut. Beautiful basketball. Connor kisses it off the glass. Van Buren needs some offense. They need in a hurry. Heat check from McSpadden. Short. Good rebound by Street, and he kept it alive. That was beautiful. Dribble drive left side. Looking for Street. He's going to tee up a 3. Oh, and he buries it. Little string music right there, and we got a timeout on the court. Holy hay bells, what a shot. Now I can get to some of these messages here. All right, so Down Ricker said, I was thinking the same thing about all the missed free throws. My daughter said they are hard to shoot here. I don't know, 10-foot rim, and the line is the same. Maybe the backdrop, not a lot of stages anymore. Go Bulldogs. There is something to say about that. I'm glad you said that. So if we can get Ryden to put his camera over here because we lost our wide view on our side. So you look at it over here, that's one of your backdrops. So it's a really close backdrop. It's a very steep, tall backdrop. Not a lot of stuff to really distract you necessarily. There's some paintings, some stuff like that. But on this side, it's a deep depth. You can see us right there, actually. Doing some jumping jacks. Working out over here, 1001. 2002. No, but it is a difference. And I know you're thinking, they're making an excuse. No, I mean, a shooter, man, everything from the basketball to the depth perception, there is something to that, and maybe the rims are a little tighter here. I mean, who knows? I don't know what the story is, but we have seen a lot of it in this tournament. It's not, like I said, it's not just the girls. It's not just that first day on a Saturday. It's not just the teams that are playing really early in the morning. It's all across the board. I would, you know what we should do? Well, I don't have time. I wish we could go back and see the tournament free throw shooting percentage. I would love to know what that is. And this may sound crazy, but I'm gonna say it's 40%, maybe 35%. I mean, it's been really bad, and that's nothing. I mean, really good ball players out here too. Nice job. Speaking of, how about the dish there? Beautiful dish. I love it. Speaking of dish, we got some not deep dish, but regular crust pizzas in the hospitality room tonight. Thanks to Hunt Brothers, I think, here in town, I do believe. Ortega with those fuchsia pink-looking shoes. Good defense out there. That's him. And we got a foul. Just as soon as I say good defense, they commit a foul. Zachary Logan says, happy belated birthday, Corey. 25 yesterday. I did not know that. So Corey's birthday, we'll see him on the screen right here. You see him standing up there. I did not know that. Turned 25 yesterday. Happy belated birthday there, Corey. Apologize I didn't know that. We could have mentioned that yesterday. 5:07 to go. It's an 8-point game. Oh, great job. You could see that coming. Excellent job by Sanders playing safety. Couldn't get it on the offensive end, but, boy, I love what he did on the defensive end. And, boy, we hope he's okay. He gets up very gingerly. Maybe nursing something here. What's tough about that is I think he's the one that ended up getting a foul after all that. Busts his tail off and then literally hurts himself and gets called for the foul. Nothing to show for it there, but great effort, young man. 24 in white. There's a couple of really good individual defenders on this Bakersfield team, and there he is again. It's deja vu. Holy hay bells. Up ahead. Helm beats everybody back and kisses it off the glass. Man, Bakersfield pushes it to 10 with 4:30 to go. McSpadden thought about it. It's blocked, I do believe. They're going to say a foul, though. Hayden Sanders is on a mission right now. He's a man possessed. He did just pick up his third foul, though. We don't think that'll be too big of a story here. We only got 4.5 minutes left, but you never know. It very well could be. And they wanted to make sure with the scores table there, they weren't 100% sure that he had 3. I think they got it figured out now, though. Here comes the second one from McSpadden. And he's getting 3. McSpadden's saying, hey, I hear all your stuff about bad free throw shooting, and let me show you something. Well, as soon as I say that, gosh dog it, to the McSpadden family, I'll apologize. Goodness gracious. I'm just going to, you know what, next time there's a free throw, I'm going to shut up. I'm not going to say a word. I'm going to go dead quiet. That's a foul on the floor, and believe it or not, folks, that is Van Buren's first team foul here in this fourth quarter, and we're almost halfway. 4:20 to go. Darn near halfway, and how about that? And 4 team fouls right now for Bakersfield. Sanders with the handles, but good defense by McSpadden. There's Helm. Little hesitation dribble to the right. He's going to bring it back out. Hensley said, I'll take it, baby. I like it. Look at that. Good moves by Hensley. The shot, soft touch, and it goes. Hello. How about that? 35 and wide. Have yourself a night, young man. Dangerous pass. Yeah, it's not. I think that was a pass to one of the cheerleaders over there. They were open. The only problem is they're out of bounds. That's the only problem. So.
Now that you say that, all I can think of is over at umpire whenever Odin player tried to pass me the ball.
Yeah, it was in Umpire, Arkansas. If you've never seen that place or heard of it, you ought to Google that one. You want to talk about a unique gymnasium now. About as unique as it gets. Sorry, we're static from. I think it's because you have it close to stuff over there. But yeah, Umpire, Arkansas, and 95 kids K through 12 in that school, and somehow the governor of Arkansas has helped keep them alive. And they have one coach there. Coach Pinson, he coaches boys, girls. He coaches 7th grade, junior high, and senior high all the way through. Think about that. Man. Tough job, but pretty neat stuff. Charlotte Clark says, way to go, Bulldogs, get it back. She says, come on, Granger. 10-point game, and every time Van Buren cuts it to 6 or 5, you see some big-time defensive plays turn into offense for Bakersfield. Good pump fake down low off the side of the backboard, but it's rebounded by Brooks. Couldn't get the shot to go, the putback. And here comes the Dogs. McSpadden on the near sideline behind the back. Bat lost it there. He corrals it, though. They don't have a ton of time to play around here. Great defense by Sanders. And that ball just had a fortuitous bounce, and Caleb Towner took advantage of it. And Sanders is pressuring full court, man-to-man, on his guy, which is very interesting as they're dropping back in the zone half the time. A matchup zone almost. Don Ricker says, Andy, you and your guys do a great job. We sure miss y'all doing the broadcast at Van Buren. Hey, I miss it too, man. I'm not going to lie to you. I had a good time. We started Dogpack Media, I don't know, 3 years ago? No, 4 years ago? I can't remember. It's been a little while. But, man, we had a good time there. Met a lot of good people. Still have a lot of friends from there. Very thankful for our time there. First one's up, and it's good. Man, the net barely moved on that one. Way to go, Landon Street. And I said I wouldn't talk, so I'm going to go. As soon as he touches the ball, I'm going to go quiet. I'm going to will these kids to better free throw shooting. Watch this. As soon as it goes.
And you just jinxed it.
Butter. Money. We're getting the free throw shooting percentage back up, by gollies. You just watch. I'm going to feel like I can control the earth and its tilt just by some of the things I do and say. Good job by Sanders. Jump stop. Couldn't get it. Backside board by Cotter. And that's hustle. Listen, that all developed really fast. What does that mean? Cotter had to get down there. Helm steals it, and we got a charge. Great job by Ortega getting that back. But Cotter had to get down there quick to even have a shot at that rebound, and he did. Good job, Paxton. And then on this end, you got two great defensive plays. One from Helm, the other one from Ortega. Helm and Ortega bumping over there quite a bit. Oh, goodness. Those two are competitors, man. You love to see it. 10-point game. They gambled. It didn't pay off this time, but they couldn't make them pay. Misses the layup. Battling for the loose ball. Coming up with it, I believe, is Cotter. Up ahead, wasting no time. Here come the Lions. Nobody stops the ball. Luna dishes it off to Brooks. Brooks gets a rebound going up again and draws the foul. Watch that dish right there. That was beautiful. The first is up, and it is good. I'm telling you, all I got to do is just not talk, guys. As soon as they touch the ball, if I don't talk, these things are going in. Ugh. 2 minutes to go, 11-point game. Nice feed. There was nobody back there. Good recovery, though. That was a great recovery. Weeks, of course, in the past was a little bit low, if we're being honest, but Weeks snatched it, and he looked up, and I'm sure at first he thought, man, I'm open. And then looks back up, well, no, I'm not. This Lions defense, man, they swarm to the basketball. It's neat to see. We'll take us first off the front of the rim. No good. Pan through it here. Give you a view from there. Go back to our wide view with Ryden Deckard up there. Night Rider, as we like to call him. Soft touch. And it drops. Cuts the lead to 10. They're running out of time, though. Great job by Weeks getting a hand on it. Brody skying to swat that one out. Bakersfield will maintain possession, though. Charlotte Clark says, one on Eric, we need these. Or come on, Eric, I think is what she meant. Helm lost the basketball, but he picks it back up. Sanders had a unique little dribble there. He was pivoted about 45 degrees open stance, but he was going left, dribbling with his right. That was very interesting. Let's see if he does that again. Top of the key, Luna. You got to be careful on that screen out there at the top. You don't want to be moving when you're setting that. Helm, man, he's quick with the basketball, isn't he? Goodness gracious. Well, we hope he's okay. He's kind of grimacing there. And I think we've got a timeout, so we'll bring it up here real quick. Timeout on the floor, guys. You're watching Redline Media Alliance. We're live on Facebook, live on YouTube. Share that feed if you can. If you don't mind, we would sincerely appreciate it. And we sincerely appreciate our graphics guy, that's Devin Ross. And because of him, we got stuff like this right here to let you know don't go anywhere to this game. We've got more action for you. And, in fact, we'll bring up that bracket right now. Let's don't talk about it. Let's just do it. How about that? Let's just do it. You see the bracket right there. Right after us is Summersville, the hometown team, versus Alton. And then the winners of these games will meet up at 3:15 p.m. Saturday. Real quick. Tuttle Logging, Kathy's Creation Alterations, Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman with Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging out of Van Buren, and A&S Equine and Livestock Transportation. Thank you guys for sponsoring our live stream of this prestigious tournament. And if you still want to sponsor, you can. It's not too late. Only $250 for the rest of the way. Or if you just want to do the final day, the final 8 games there, you can do that. It's only $200. Get a hold of us on Facebook or myself. Text, call Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Offensive foul. 501-413-9715. Sorry, got excited. I like basketball, man. Things happen. I get excited. We're bleeding into that 1 minute mark here. Van Buren's got to do something. Got to do it quick. Towner. They got a hand on the ball. He falls on it. Here comes Bakersfield. And now the clock is their ally. So they kind of play a little turtle offense here. Maybe a little keep away. Milk some of that clock. Or do you keep staying aggressive? Mid-range J, no good by Brooks. Backside board, though, by Cotter. Couldn't get it to go. Luna cleans it out and keeps it alive. Helm at the top of the key. He's going to back it up right by the half-court line. Dribble through about 3 guys. Oh, wow, Brooks. Brooks had 2 feet in. That's a touchdown in the NFL and college. I don't know how he did that. He just happened to be the right place, right time. Again, Bakersfield right now riding pretty high in this tournament. They came in varsity girls, varsity boys, and these JV as the #1 seed. Very impressive. Good times right now for Lions fans. By the way, we've got a good buddy, Andrew Ekman, who's been streaming those games, or at least as many of them as he can. Y'all support him if y'all can. We know what it's like to do this stuff, and all the support that you can give him, I'm sure he'd appreciate. I can't remember what I think it's Bakersfield Lion Productions, or I'm not sure. It's on YouTube. Y'all go check it out. If you didn't know that, go subscribe to that channel for him. And, of course, Van Buren, I know they got the Huddle Cam now, so they all their home games, if you're Van Buren fans, you go on their Huddle page and see the live action on game days. Short. Towner, man, he had to go a country mile to get to it. Coach Denton. Coach Denton still animated. I love it. He's kind of got a little sarcasm to it, too. I like that. Ortega, the runner in the lane, no good. Who is that skying for? I think that was Street. How did Street get that? I don't know. His shot's up, no good. And congratulations to the Bakersfield Lions on their big win, 37-26 over Van Buren. They'll move on to face the winner of this next game. Stay right here with us. We got another game coming up. This game right here. Don't go anywhere. If you do go somewhere, don't go very far. Get you some whole milk. Kick your shoes off. Get in that recliner. We've got more basketball coming in 10 minutes.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing.
For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing.
Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman, Miss Madison White, for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. redlinemedia.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance.
There we go. And we're back live in Summersville, Missouri, deep in the sticks. It's wintertime in Summersville. 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament, day number 4, game number 2 for you guys. And, hey, if you don't know who we are, we'll give you a little idea of who we are right here. Redline Media Alliance, established in 2019 out of Corning, Arkansas. Don't hold that against us. Over 3 million views in 6 years. Home of college football award show. The Burlsworth Trophy goes out to the nation's most outstanding walk-on every year. Viewed from all 50 states and 78 countries. Had no clue there were 78 countries. There is, evidently. And the only company to stream a sporting event. That was the cheesecake there. A sporting event north of the Arctic Circle. And we're here. That's the most important thing. That's the only stat that matters. We're here getting these games in for y'all. And speaking of, we don't ever charge the viewer. Don't ever charge the school. But we do keep them on demand 24/7 for you at no charge as well. So you can always go back and rewatch these anytime you want. And we've even got a guy that makes USB stick drives or whatever, DVDs out of these too. So if you ever want to do that, I can hook you up with him. All right, guys, we've got Summersville, the hometown team, and we've got Alton, the Comets. We've got JV action. We've got it right now. Let's take you out there. 7-minute quarters in JV, and we've got to fix that. I'll fix that for you real quick there. All right, let's get that scoreboard up there at game clock, if you will. Mid-range jumper, no good. Long rebound. Way to run it down. That was Simmons, I believe. And he got it. No good. Summersville survives 2 opportunities at the first points of the game from Alton, sorry. A jump ball. That didn't take long. 6:33 to go. Clinton Berry, the officiating extraordinaire out here tonight. Appreciate these officials. They've done a phenomenal job. I know we've talked about that a lot, but they have done a really good job in this tournament. This is day 4, and haven't seen a game yet that you really thought, man, I don't know. That really got out of hand, and a ton of whistles. It was a bad rhythm because of the officiating. No, none of that's happened at any of these games this week. So good job by the assigner, whoever chose these guys, and good job by these guys handling their job. Soft touch on the floater, no good. It's a dangerous opportunity for a rebound. When I say dangerous, it almost went off the head of Mason Barnes. He tapped it, and I think it went off the bottom of the rim maybe, or maybe the backboard, and then about hit him right in the head. That would have woke him up. 6:06 to go. Alton with the basketball. They get it in, moving around the horn. Teeing up a 3 is Kendrick Seacrest. How about the freshman burying it? A little string music for number 20 in white. 5:56 to go. Coach Tinsley and Porter for Summersville. Very nice guys. They've been very good to us this week. Summersville has been a really good host. I just want to say that. Nice cut, good feed. They draw the foul. Couldn't get the bucket, but when you see beautiful basketball like that, you want to see it rewarded. That's little O, baby. Oliver Smith. I talked to him the other night and talked about how many he's going to score, and I said, I need 30 out of you now. He didn't act like it was too big of a deal. Kid's pretty good, man. First one's up, no good. Appreciate our staff here tonight. We've got a really good staff of workers. I want to say thank you to them. Tonight, Ryden Deckard on that camera right here. Devin Ross and all those graphics you're seeing right there. Myself, Andy Earls. I'm just yapping. That's all I'm doing. I'm just yapping. Poked away. Dangerous. Good defense there, and I think that was Oliver Smith again. Little O on it. And if Oliver Smith goes back and rewatches this, I call him Little O. I'm a big Razorback fan, being from Arkansas. We had a guy named Big O, Oliver Miller, back in the day in the mid-'90s. Heck of a player. But the reason I call him is he did everything in his mannerisms, the way he acts, a lot like Big O. So Little O. And there he is again on the ground. I believe that was him, and I think that was Malachi Cooper. Yes, it was Malachi Cooper. And just like that, another turnover. Alton didn't even really get a chance at the 10 cup there. Summersville defense was just hounding them. Here comes the Wildcats. Summersville in the road, we'll call it anthracite. It's not quite black, not quite gray, somewhere in between. They're going left to right of your screen. Alton, the home whites. Good ball movement here from Summersville. Summersville cheerleaders are here. They're loud and proud early on. Dangerous pass there, and here comes Cooper and company. We're going to back it out, try to run some offense. No, they said, never mind, we're just going to go. Love it. Jumper, no good. However, draws a foul, and that's Micah Cooper. And Micah will have 2 at the charity stripe. Micah Cooper, not Malachi. Micah Cooper, 14. Probably won't have it in there because the rosters we were given did not have. It's easy to add though if you'll clear out and cancel. Either one, go to team details. Go click Summersville right there. Click the add, then scroll down. You can actually add a number, a name, in his class. Like if he's a freshman, sophomore, and I don't have that either though, so that won't do us any good. Short jumper from the short corner, no good. Out of bounds. That's going to stay with Summersville. Yeah, and you're good. Yeah. And actually, I don't have his class on here. Now, if somebody's watching and knows Micah, knows what grade he's in, let us know, and we can add that on there. I can't. It's too far away, bud. Little O kicks it out. Teeing up a 3 from the corner, a little too strong, was Mason Barnes. Here comes Simmons and company. Dumping it off. How about a 3 from the left wing? Rebounded out. No good. Shot by Seacrest. He buried one on the other side. Almost the same spot, other side. Good hands. Saves it. How about Jaron Holzapple? Down low. I just seemed like an elbow to a face there on the deflection. Very physical basketball being played. And Little O gets in there and kisses it off the backside of the rim, and it drops. Oliver's got the members card. It comes with the members roll and the members bounce, and he got both right there. Pull-up jumper, no good. Backside board by Barnes. I like Seacrest's shot, though. If I'm Kendrick, I don't get shy shooting that ball from downtown for Alton. He's got a good-looking shot, number 20 in white. I'll tell you who's playing some defense. That's Jaron, number 2 in white, man. Lanky kid. Speaking of defense, here we go. Defense to offense like a thief in the night, number 1 in white. Peyton Whalen kisses it off the glass and good. And we've got a timeout on the court. We're going to bring you up to the wide view here real quick. We're going to give you this junior varsity bracket real quick. Bakersfield won earlier. Not Van Buren. We got the scores wrong on that. Bakersfield moved on to the championship game at 3:15 p.m. on February 1st, which is Saturday. And they'll play the winner of this game right here. Of course, the third place game will be between the loser of this game and Van Buren. Guys, thank you for tuning in with us. We appreciate you. If you can, share that feed. We're doing everything we can to just survive up here. We're only 3 of us tonight, so take it easy on us. The stream's probably not going to be that great tonight, but we're gonna get through. As a team, we're going to get through this thing together. Let's get you back out there. You're tired of seeing me. Let's watch some basketball. That's what we're all here for. Dakota Hamilton, number 40, checking in. Good job by Cooper of the Malachi variety. Hanging, gliding, and kissing it off the glass. He had more hang time than an NFL punter right there. Man, that guy's a good ball player. Yep, coming down. Yeah, Coach Tinsley's not happy. And I'm with him on this. And got him up on his feet. Hey, credit the pump fake here. That's a beautiful pump fake, and I think that was Connor Clay. They're going to say that it's on the floor. Connor Clay's a good ball player. I talked about him kind of being the glue guy the other day. I mean, I don't know how the fans perceive that. I don't know how Coach perceives it, but he seems like it to me. Top of the key, burying a 3 is Jaron. Not half of the apple, not some of the apple. Holes apple, buries it from way downtown. And Jaron's got he's got the midtown game, the uptown game, and the downtown game. He can do it at all 3 levels. Stopping, popping, but it won't drop. Rebound tipped out. Mid-range jumper off the toe of the rim, no good. Rebound by Cooper. Malachi. That's a good block out by 25. You got to understand, that's about 18 foot from the basket, and he's blocking out. That's not a typical thing that you see or something that's normal. It's not a normal feeling. That's normal right there for that young man. Cash Money Cooper collects cha-ching from downtown, and guess what, folks? We've got a 1-point game. 2:12 to go. Step back 2, long 2, a little too strong. Good board down low. How about David Atchison? And then he goes offense with it. How about the jumper? Kind of fading a little bit. Don't know if he necessarily needed to do that, but it didn't matter. There's no style points. It went in. That pushes the lead to 3. You see on the screen, this is the 2 seed, 3 seed going at it. It's really been all chalk, I think. It's been all chalk in this tournament from a JV standpoint. I'm pretty sure anyways. Now, I know on our varsity girls side, I know Van Buren had a big upset there. Oh, soft touch. Count the basket and on. Watch Malachi go to work. Guys, that was a very awkward kind of delivery there to finish that thing, but he found a way to do it. We just talked about no style points, and when you got 2 guys hounding you like that, you got to be stout. You got to be strong. I'm going to tell you something. Cooper, stronger than a long weekend at your in-laws. Y'all think about that. Shots up, no good. Guess who got the rebound? Summersville, they threw it away. Good hustle by Dakota Hamilton, but he couldn't keep it from going out of bounds.
You already said you were going to be quiet during free throws.
No, I can't be quiet. That's impossible. That's impossible. You can ask my wife that one. That's just not going to happen. Short corner. Thought about a 3. It was Jaron. He's going to dump it down to Connor Clay. Connor Clay's going to go to work. He's kind of too deep there. A little too far underneath the goal. Almost an impossible angle there. He tried, though. Barnes dribble drives. Going to dump it off to Cooper. We've got a travel. And we got a turnover. Coach Porter and Tinsley's wanting a little bit of an answer there. I like that. The official still talks to him, gives him his side of it, what he saw. Some officials just won't do that. I mean, they won't even talk to you. And they don't have to, but it's just kind of courteous. I think it's pretty cool if they do. Atchison going to work. He's like Pac-Man, gobbling up everything that comes off that backboard. 2 out of the last 3 possessions, Atchison gets an offensive board and then gets a bucket. That's big. That's big from number 4-0 in white. This is starting off to be a very fun ball game to watch, and we've got a timeout. Timeout on the floor, guys. Don't forget, we've got more basketball to come. 4-game night tonight. And we apologize, the graphic didn't work there, but that's okay. 4-game night tonight. So this is game number 2. Still got more to go. We appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. You're watching the Big Springs Conference Tournament live. These cheerleaders over here, man, they are loud. They are proud. I don't know if Ryden can get them on camera for us real quick. There we go. Those cheerleaders right there are doing a great job. I'll cut you right in there so you can get back on the action. Say thanks to everybody who's tuned in with us tonight. We appreciate it. Going through a few of the cameras here, making sure they're all still working just fine. Looks like they are. Nice feed there. Coming to the basketball like that, meeting the pass. Nice cut. Good finish, good feed. That's BEA beautiful basketball right there. I love the backdoor cut and finish. There's not much better. 14-13. We took a little trip right here to Summersville. 1 second. He's got to get it off quick. Sechrist at the buzzer. I thought he had a shot at that too just for a second. We played 1 quarter of basketball here in Summersville, Missouri, and that one was a fun one. Man, that one was a fun one. 14-13 is your score. And we appreciate you guys tuning in with us tonight. Let us know where you're tuning in from if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate it. We got Chris says Bakersfield Lions Sports Broadcasting. There we go. Okay, so that's what it was. Okay. I was wondering, I couldn't remember what his name was of that, so that's good. And, again, we got some graphics for you tonight that we can pull up here for you at any time. Stay with us. We got varsity boys action coming up next. But right now we've got a dandy here in Summersville in this semifinal of the JV tournament. Some really good teams here in JV. I don't know which bracket you would say is the toughest. I really think varsity girls, though. I think 1 through 5, and anybody can win that thing. And I know it's pool play, so it's a little bit different. But JV, there's 3-4 pretty good teams in this JV too. So it's really exciting seeing this. I love these conference tournaments. It's so different than what we have in Arkansas, and it's just kind of a neat thing, man. And I love, especially this one here, because there's such good people. Nice shot there, bounced out, right back in for Jaron. Such good people involved with this tournament, from the ADs, the faculty, the coaches, the fans of these teams. Obviously, Bakersfield and Dorr is kind of the 2 newer ones in it. We haven't done a whole lot with them in the past, but the rest of these teams, we've seen all of them, and love the familiar faces. It's been, like I said, we've been on a year hiatus or 2, and getting to see everybody again has been a lot of fun. How about Jaron Holzapple, the other series, knocking down a 3, had a really good bounce. Now you got Kendrick Sechrist at the charity stripe, no good. I'm going to go, if I can, to our YouTube comments real quick. You see 20 in white there on the charity stripe. Couldn't get it to go. However, 19-13 is your score now after the bucket. And we got a foul. They were battling for the loose ball there. And I believe that's going to be a foul on Alton. Oops, sorry, I got you the wrong camera there, guys. I'm trying to go through these things here real quick. Coach says let's capitalize on this. Chuck Shaw says, I'm watching it. I like it. Brenda Lee Leber says, proud of you, son. You're so awesome. I don't know about that. I appreciate it, though. Sorry, I got some messages I'm going through here. Some folks sending me messages while I'm trying to commentate. I'll try to get to your messages if I can. It's tough. I'm switching cameras up here. I'm doing the graphics on the screen every now and then that pop up, and I'm doing replay and sending us to add videos and stuff like that. So, and trying to commentate by myself, I might add. So I will. If you direct message me personally, you probably want to wait a little bit for me to get back to you. So 5:53 to go here in the second quarter. Step back, jumper, no good off the hill of the rim. Rebound, tapped out. Here comes the Wildcats. Never mind, they're going to pump the brakes. So we're going to run some offense. Pull that E-brake, the parachute, if you will. Little O with the basketball. Mason Barnes was cut. Nice feed down low. Shot up, no good. I like the shot there, just didn't go in from Micah Cooper. And I love how they're moving without the ball. Connor Clay in the corner, no good for three. Up ahead, nobody back. It's Cooper. Malachi kisses it off the glass. Austin Bradley says Micah is a freshman. 14, Micah Cooper is a freshman. I appreciate that. Now we know. If you don't know, now you do, right? There we go. Good rebound. How in the world did 15 in white come up with that rebound? I don't know. And I don't even have a 15 in white. Maybe we can get Ryden Decker to tell us who that is, but what a great rebound there. I don't even know where he came from. Not even 100% sure he's even on the team. I think he's just in the stands and saw a jersey, put it on, and ran down there and rebounded that basketball. So that's pretty good stuff. Rebounded that basketball. 4:32 to go here in the second quarter. 19-15 is your score. We've already had several people tune in with us. David Mills, I like it. You're like a young Dickie V. I appreciate that. Dickie V, unfortunately, has been going through a lot of stuff lately. Nobody could ever be a Dickie V. He's unbelievable, man. And I hope Dick Vitale's doing good with recovery. And, man, cancer sucks, man. That's all I know to say. Hate it. So many people get it, and we've worked so hard to get a good, at least a better fix for it, I guess is the right word, and just can't quite get it. Shots up. How about Malachi Cooper? Very nice. Don't look now, but it's a 1-point game. 19-18 is your score. .405 to go. There's our mystery man, number 15 in white. And he gets fouled at the top of the key. That'll be foul number 2 against Summersville. Coach Tinsley's, man, I love how intense he is. Him and Coach Porter both, man, they're going at it over there. And they dress the part. We'll get them on camera here in a minute. But they dress the part, man. They got the ties on. Here comes Summersville. What a bounce pass, but he couldn't quite handle it. Holy hay bells. That was tough. Let's try to get coaches over here if we can. Look at these two guys, man. Got the ties, long sleeve button-up shirts tucked in, the dress shoes. I like it, man. I like it. It's a good look. It's a really good look. Here comes Alton. 3:53 to go. Shots up. Soft touch. It almost went in. That would have been wild. Coach Honeycutt's like, oh, my gosh, how does that not go in? Oliver, no good on the left-hand layup. Little O almost had that one down there in the trees, but he don't care. Step back. Fade away. No good. And guess who's there on the offensive glass? Atchison, and whoa, baby. Hello. Yes, sir, you betcha. Silky smooth, number 40 in wine. He looks like Hakeem the Dream Olajuwon. How about a low post player with the footwork like that? It's a good-looking prospect right there. Great dribble, drive, and take by Mason Barnes. I love it. All right, so we've got our mystery player now for Alton. Nathan Reedon, we think. We're not 100% sure how to pronounce his last name. All we know for sure is it's Nathan. So at least now we have a name to go with the mystery player. And he needs it because, man, he's had some really good plays tonight, and I want to give him a little bit of love if I can. Speaking of, Seacrest has too. Couldn't get that one to go, though. Dakota Hamilton clears it out. Hey, Summersville wasted no time here. Up ahead. Cash Money thought about it, and they're going to say he traveled. Got in a little bit too big of a hurry. Actually, Amy Wigger, she's got her back. Oh, Amy, I remember Amy. She used to have her back, too, in the past when we were at Alton Sports Network. Amy says number 15 for Alton is Nathan Reedus. I appreciate that. Thank you, Amy. Up ahead, Atchison going right at it. What's the call going to be? We're going to say it's a charge. Da-da-da-da-da. Say it at home with me. Charge. Great ball movement, and I like the aggressive nature of Atchison. That's a bang-bang call, man. That's a tough one to make, too. That's where I do not want to be an official. Couldn't pay me enough. Team foul. Number 2 for the Alton Comets. As a matter of fact, Summersville has 5 fouls now, so Alton's going to be in the bonus. Has a great move and a great finish. Man, that was pretty. It's not easy, folks, but he sure made it look easy, didn't he? 2:12 to go. Nice job. A little low. Picks the pocket. Takes it himself. Defense to offense. Off the square, and we've got a timeout. And how about the fans coming to their feet? 23-21. We've got a dandy here in Summersville. Bringing it up here to the booth. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. Thank us for our crew tonight, our 3 that we've got here, including myself. And let's get these cheerleaders some love here, riding if we can. Riding, just a heads up on timeouts. We need to be going to one of those huddles or a cheerleader or just something if you can for us, bud. There's the cheerleaders right there. We appreciate them being loud and proud tonight. We'll go to the beauty shot for just a second. JV boys action here. Remember, stay with us. Varsity boys coming right at you. That's going to be next. How about that fan right there? We're about eye level with that fan right there. And this is right about where Ryden Deckard is. You see the Summersville cheerleaders. A great shot of them right there. And their fan base standing up. I'll say this about both these fan bases. Very good fan bases for both teams. They both love basketball season. That's an understatement. That's a big understatement, honestly. They always travel well. And typically Alton's cheerleaders are typically here. They've actually been here, I think, both times Alton's played. Not here tonight, but that's okay. We hoping all of them are doing well. The cheer coach for Alton. Under 2 to go before halftime. We'll see who can snatch old Big Mo, the momentum, and carry it into the locker room. Dangerous pass, and skying for it was Simmons. Holy hay bells. And just like that, bam, we got a tie ball game. Simmons did a heck of a job just keeping that possession alive. Skying. Arlene Ruff says, let's go comments. Watching comments from Raymore, Missouri. Love watching Peyton play. Nicole Stagman says, Lindsay Gates, this page. Oh, she's tagging people for us. Well, thank you. Thank you, Nicole. Hey, Nicole's a good listener. I asked people to tag people, and she says, I got you back. Cash Cooper has got Summersville's back. Up ahead to Low. Going up strong, kissing it off the glass, and the coaches love it over here. Summersville has been injected with some life. They've been snorting the pixie sticks over here, man. They are amped. They are juiced right now. I love it. High voltage in this arena right now. They're going to say Simmons double dribbled. Nothing to hang your head about. Eli thought he had to do something there. Probably made the right move there as far as taking it himself. Nobody was open. Nobody really coming to the basketball either. Just got in a little bit too big of a hurry. Here comes the press. 25-23. Summersville. That was a beautiful over the shoulders. That was a Willie Mays say hey kid type of catch. That's not easy. He did that in stride too. Dribble drive baseline. You got to cut that baseline off, and Dakota Hamilton knew they didn't. He took advantage of it. Team foul number 3 at the 42.8 mark for the Alton Comets. If you're just tuning in with us, Alton in. I'm sorry, that's team foul number 5. I apologize. Got the wrong one. I keep thinking of Summersville as the home team when I look up there. That's on me. Summersville's in the bonus, so that's 2 shots. Here comes the second. from Dakota Hamilton. That throws you off, man. You're so used to, hey, we're at Summersville. It's Summersville, and you look at the scoreboard and get you all messed up. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. You guys don't hold it against me. Top of the key, long three off the mark to the side. Didn't sight the crosshairs there. 30 seconds to go. Barnes, nice job. Hey, Cooper made a nice catch, and then he had a nice pass, and then a little showing the muscle there. I'm going to tell you something, Cooper, Cash Money could be a good shortstop. That was a short hop, not easy to handle. Not only did he handle it, but he corralled it calmly and made a heck of a bounce pass. Good job, baseline. That is so smooth. And that's not an easy shot either from that angle. And that's the way this half ends. Holy hay bells, what a first half from these two schools. Nothing to be ashamed of for either offense or defense. Really good first half to watch from a spectator standpoint, too. And I just noticed they put the basketball in a cabinet. Did you just see that? I have never in my life. Can we get that on camera? As Deckard up there, he's got us on camera. I want y'all to see this. The basketball is in that door right there. Can you see it? Yeah, you can see it. That's wild, dude. I like it. It's kind of cool. I don't know why I care. I have no idea why I care. It's really irrelevant, but that's how we're going to end the first half. The hidden ball trick. How about that? Get you some of that. Here's what we're going to get us some of, some hospitality room food, but we can't do that unless we send it to these sponsors who take good care of us. So, you sponsors, thank y'all. Seriously, we appreciate it from all of us at Redline Media Alliance. Guys, you're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. We'll be right back.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450 or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North U.S. Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They want to wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out.
And we're back here live in Summersville, Missouri, 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament, day number 4. Day number 4 of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. We're excited to be here. I hope you're excited to be here with us. This has been a dandy right here. JV action. This is in the winners bracket side here. See some of the officials over there. We appreciate the officials being here. And how about that one right there? Yeah, that one right there. We had a graphic for him. Do we still have the graphic? Let's see. Will it pull up? Yeah, there we go. How about it, baby? No, I want it to come back up. Let's don't take that thing off. Bring it. Can we follow him? It's okay. We lost him. That's all right. It's all good. We wanted to follow that. We don't have enough people here tonight. We need some more people. If you're at home and want to come run a camera, I don't know. Oh, hey, can we get them taking the – yeah, watch this. Watch the ball. They hide it in there, in that little cubby. I wonder what else is in there. It doesn't shuttle that well. We need to fix that, too. That bugs me. We'll have to get a latch or something for that. That ain't going to work. That's a hazard. I don't like it. I don't know why that bugs me. It just really bugs me. We're going to figure that one out. That's the only thing Summersville has done wrong here this week. They have been amazing host at this 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. We hope you like the logo there. By the way, if any of the schools want to use that for anything they can, our graphics guy made that for everybody. Don't be shy. You can use it for whatever you need. All right, guys. 7-minute quarters in JV. And so that gives you 14 game play minutes to decide this one. This who gets to go on to the championship game Saturday. Mid-range pull-up jumper. Stopping, popping, and dropping. Great job, young man. I lost my roster. I don't know where it went. Apologize. That's Mason Barnes with a great shot on this other end. Up ahead, wasting no time. Little O to Malachi. Cooper going up off the backboard, and we've got a blocking foul. Much to the chagrin of the Alton fans, but the Summersville coaches and fans are excited. That's number 25 in Anthracite. I have no idea what color those jerseys are. That's just what I'm going with. It's not black. It's not gray. I don't have a clue what it is. Sorry about the wiggling of the camera there. Soft touch, no good. Young man right there, you see the emotion. Look at the smile. These kids are having fun, man. See, that's what it's about, man. That's what it's about, and I love it. Second one's up. It is good. Nothing but nylon for Cooper. Here we go. Alton with the basketball. If you're just tuning in with us, Alton in the home white, blue numerals, blue trim. Going left side of your screen to the right. Then Summersville. And those road gray-black anthracite something. Charcoal, I don't even know. Over the back, it's a good call there by the official. You love the effort from Wayland, but great block out on that back side as Coach Black and his wife tune in with us. We hope they're doing well. Remember, stay with us. Varsity boys action following us. Dangerous passer. Little O somehow handled it. That one, not so much. Here come the Comets. Nice job. Count the basket and one. How about this from Jaron? Almost impossible shot, but he made it. He was contorting in middle stride and then in middle of the air. I don't know how he did that. I mean, if we had some gymnastics here tonight, I think number 2 in white's got it. That's a pretty athletic move right there as he pivots to the right, 45 degrees, shots up and good. Under 6. See the message there. Run your ads with us. You can call or text me, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'd love to get your ads on here. And hey, we stream events, not just sporting events, all kinds of events. Hello, Little O. He shows the jersey to the student section. Spark plug right there. 34-28 Summersville. Jaron with the answer, not quite, a little short. Good contest by Little O. And they're saying it was tipped. Let's watch the replay. Did we catch it in time? They're saying it was tipped. That could have been what caused the short shot there. The trajectory looked good at first. Either way, it's Summersville basketball. There's a trap area. Good feed down low. Oh, that's beautiful basketball. Dakota Hamilton is the recipient, but we got some hockey assists going on there from 2 Wildcats. You like it, you love it, and if you're Summersville, you want some more of it. Simmons, an impossible angle. That is a high degree of difficulty shot. And he's got that left wrist. I want y'all to see 24 and white. That left wrist is taped up pretty heavily. Stouter than a well-done steak at Western Sizzling, number 24 in white. Good feed, good cut, and they couldn't get it to go, just missed it. But if you're Coach Porter and Coach Tinsley, you've got to love what you've been seeing on the offensive end. Good basketball, good movement, and good shot selection. Jaron with the rebound. Holzapple, soft touch. Gets it to bounce and go. 36-32 our score now. Screen at the top of the key. You got to be careful for the moving screen, and they're going to call it. That's a great call. And now I can sleep easy. We've had a palming of the basketball in this tournament, and we've had a moving screen. Actually, no, they're going to call that the other way. I apologize. That's a defensive foul. That's going to be the third team foul against Alton. Let's keep that in mind as we're not even halfway through this third quarter. Stolen away. Jaron gets it. We got a collision back there. Here comes Simmons, left to right in the paint. Swatted away, but they're going to call the foul. That's on Malachi Cooper, and that'll send Simmons. Eli, to the line. 5'10" freshman. This has been a back-and-forth game. Nobody's really taken control of it by any means, and Coach was over here getting something off the court. Good job by Coach. I don't know what he got, but coaches everywhere. These Summersville coaches, I like it. They're dressed to impress tonight. Looking very professional. And Coach Honeycutt over has got the white Nikes on. I like that. To get those on camera later. Couldn't handle the pass. Now he corrals it. Good job, Malachi. That second effort right there. And we've got a timeout. So we bring it up here to the booth. I want to thank everybody for tuning in with us tonight. We appreciate you guys. As Devin's trying to get us a camera there ready. We're going to go to the Summersville huddle first there. Give you an opportunity to look at Coach Porter and Tinsley. Actually, there's another view right there. We'll get riding to go over to the Alton huddle now for us. Appreciate the scores operator up there, the scoreboard operator, and the scorebook keepers up there, I should say. Everybody who makes these game days possible here at Alton. I mean, from the janitor to the people that are helping at the concession stand, the gatekeepers, everybody. We appreciate you guys. Without y'all, game days aren't possible, and especially when you're hosting a tournament. It's not easy. Everyone's like, hey, yeah, exciting. We get to host a tournament. Man, it's work. It's a lot of work. Faye Kyle's watching with us. Thank you, Faye, for tuning in. You tuned in at a good time. We got a dandy here. Semifinals action of the JV tournament. Cash Money in the lane, bulldozing through people like a pinball there. He's going to earn 2 at the charity stripe. First from Cash. Off the heel of the rim, no good. Oops, I just lost it there. It is very touchy, Devin. Apologize. Let's go back to it real quick. There we go. That's a little better view from it. Second one's up, and it's good. I like the goggles, too, there with the strap back on them. I love it. Like Charles Oakley-esque from back in the day. Nice rebound. Simmons going to work. Slice and dice and carving the defense. Very shifty with the basketball, too. You see a kid his frame, you don't think like great ball movement, quick actions or whatever, but he's got them. Nice job up ahead, wasted no time, pacing down the court, coast to coast, kissing it off the glass and good. Waylon Jennings? No, he is playing some string music though. Little O with the left hand, couldn't get to go. Simmons clears it out. We've got a tie ball game. Oh, by the way, under 3. Kick out. Teeing up a 3 from the corner. Soft touch. It couldn't get over the rim, though. Jaron gets the rebound to no avail. And Dakota says, I got this. Let's all pump the brakes here, calm down. But, yeah, he says, my fault. I like that. I liked it. And then Coach is yelling at some of these kids over here. They want them to come to the ball, meet the ball. Don't leave Dakota out there on an island by himself. I love the accountability from number 40 and gray, black, anthracite, charcoal, whatever it is. From Summersville, Dakota Hamilton. I love that. That's my bad, Coach. Simmons off the inbound. He buries it. 3-point lead for the Alton Comets. And the side of impact is here in Summersville from a comment. Down low, and we're going to have another travel. Summersville coaches don't agree with that one. Wants an explanation. Go to our beauty shot for just a second here. Shaylin Barton's tuned in with us. Thanks for tuning in. Let us know where you guys are tuning in from tonight. Let us know who you're cheering for, if you don't mind. We would appreciate that. Alton with the basketball, fading away. 15-footer, are you kidding me? That was nice. Very nice, very nice. 5-point lead all of a sudden for Alton. Ebb and flow to this game. Game of runs from both teams. Nice crossover in the paint. Draws the foul. That's Mason Barnes. Good job, Mason. We'll go. Two shots, number 20. First one's up. It's good. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Share that feed. Just want to do that real quick. I had to get in there one time and say it. I interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to tell you this. Nice job by Seacrest. Couldn't get it to go. However, guess who? Atchison with his 127th rebound of the night. Unofficial stat. We may be exaggerating a smidgen, but not by much. 1:45 to go in the third quarter. That's the fourth foul. Oh, man. Fourth foul on Mason Barnes, number 20 in black. He's about to come off the court. Well, I say he is. They got Cash Money Cooper at the scorer's table. I assume he's coming off. There he goes. You see the substitution on your screen there. That's big. Write that down. 1:45 in the third quarter. Barnes has to come out. Now, there's not a lot of depth on that Summersville bench. In fact, they've got 7 total players. What do we have here? I think they were asking, did he say possession arrow? I think there was a possession arrow question there. All right, well, either way, they get it into Atchison. Atchison going to work. Low post player getting it done. Number 40 in white. 1:35 to go. Spinning to his right. Back off. Ingram, no good. I'm sorry, Oliver, no good with the shot. Body's on the floor, and guess who it is? Cash Money Cooper, number 4. Just a freshman. Comes the first. Shots up right down Main Street. Connor Clay coming in for Alton. Been sitting down for a little bit. As Atchison's going to get a break. Comes a second. It's up. Nothing but nylon. 44-40 is your score. 1:26 to go. Alton wasting no time. Corner 3! He turns to his teammates. Ring it 3 times for Jaron. In the paint, Little O dumps it off. Coach says he wants them to move the ball. Amy Wigger is tagging people. She says Nova Wilbanks. We appreciate that. Here's Little O with the charity stripe. It's up, no good. Get some high fives, some nice words from his teammates there. Here comes the second from Smith, and it's good. 47-41, 6-point game. Alton about halfway through the third is kind of taking over here. Simmons could push it out even further. A little short on that one. An air conditioning system, I think, kicked on as soon as he shot it there. Kind of kept it from going in. Under a minute to go in the third quarter. See if Summersville can kind of claw back into this thing. Down low. Hamilton, strong move. Couldn't get it to go, though. Simmons, diagonal cross court from left to right. He's going to kick it out in that corner. That's Connor Clay. No good. Good rebound and then a pass off the rebound. Wow. .9 to go in this ball game. Sorry, guys, I was trying to fix something there. Next one's up and good. I'll take over those stats for just a second. 48-41 is our score. Sorry, we had a camera go out. We're trying to fix it. Down low, good defense on the back end. That's Waylon. Waylon doing an awful lot for this Alton team. Stops, pops, and it drops. Great job by Jaron. 50-41 lead. Does Summersville see the time on the clock? It's going to stay here with them. 1.3 to go. They do have enough time for maybe a dribble, maybe two, before the shot. They get it in. Malachi Cooper at the buzzer, and Eli Simmons blocks that shot. Buttress was your trigger man there. And we played 3 quarters of basketball here in Summersville, Missouri. It is Alton 48. And Summersville 41. Take it down here to the cheerleaders. Give them a little love real quick. We appreciate our sponsors. We couldn't do what we do without you, the sponsors. So we're going to give them some love real quick. Go over all these. Tuttle Logging, Kathy's Creation and Alterations, Jeff Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applicators, Alton Bank, Security Bank of the Ozarks, Andrew Ekman with Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., Gower & Sons Logging, and A&S Equine and Livestock Transportation. We appreciate all of them for jumping on board with us. And don't forget, you can still be a sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. $250 for the rest of the way or $200 on that final day. Just contact us on Facebook or get a hold of me, text or call at 501-413-9715. All right, guys, we've got 1 quarter to decide this one here in Summersville, Missouri. We thank you for tuning in with us. Share that feed if you don't mind. We sure would appreciate that. And don't forget, we've got more basketball, as you see the line score there, coming up right after this game. In fact, we've got varsity basketball. Varsity basketball action coming up next between the hometown Summersville Wildcats and the Couch Indians. All right, let's get you back out there. 7 minutes to decide this one. Nice feed on that backside, short corner. Fadeaway jumper's good. Soft touch by Jaron. Summersville needs something to stop the bleeding here. They need a bucket. Who do they go to? Down low, they're going to kick it out. Cooper thought about that one. Sides against it. Barnes. Top of the key now inside the paint. Strong move. Count the basket and on. Watch this, folks. Dakota Hamilton. We'll call him South Dakota Hamilton because he gets south quick. He went downhill there for sure. And South Dakota with an opportunity for an old-fashioned three-point play. Couldn't get it to go, but Malachi's there with the board. Goes back up and draws the foul. 2 quick fouls against Alton at the 6:27 mark. I believe they're going to get Simmons. No, they're going to get Waylon. I apologize. That's Waylon's third. Shots up, no good. Like the mannerisms from number 25. Second one rattles home. 6:27 to go. Nobody there. Seacrest, the Red Sea parted for a second. Couldn't get it to go. And now he gives a bump. I think it's out of frustration. You got to be careful there. Don't want to take that too far and end up getting a technical foul or anything like that. See the cheerleaders there. I don't know what they're doing over there. They're dancing or something. I'm not sure what they were doing. They're having a good time, I can tell you that. People that are here in the gym, I think, are being treated to a darn good ball game. I don't know what you paid to get in, $3, $5, $7, $10, I don't have a clue, but it was well worth it. This one right here was. From downtown, no good. Long rebound. I think that was Micah Cooper who saved that. To no avail now as Alton comes up with it, though. Caden, Euro in the paint, no good. However, Whalen gets the rebound, and he goes up and draws a foul. At the 5:52 mark, there'll be 2 shots for Whalen. One in white's been very active tonight. Sophomore for Alton. First one in and out. Unkind rim down there. Man. Someone cranked the screwdriver one round too far there. Tight rim. Second one's up. A little softer touch there. A little more kind to Whalen was that one. There's some substitutions. Actually, one substitution. Seacrest coming in for Alton. Going out is number 35, Caden Holman. Good shot right here inbound. We'll keep here for just a second. Then we'll go to Ryden Deckard's camera. And now we'll go to him. Nice backdoor feed, but guess who's there? It's that thief in the night, Jaron Holzapple. He's taking it himself. He's going to stop, pop, but it won't drop. Good rebound, and there's a foul. Good 90 feet from the basket. Coach Honeycutt not happy with that one. Got a substitution. It's going to be Cash Cooper coming in. And going off is Micah Cooper. Mason Barnes will be the trigger man. He gets it in. 53-44 is your score. Summersville needs some offense. They need it now. 5:33 is an eternity, though, in basketball. We'll say that. Nice cross-court pass, and he did travel. Yes, sir. Good call there. Got in a little bit of a hurry. A little undecisive if he's going to dribble left or right. We got another substitution. Well, these coaches really working the benches on both sides. Guys, comment with us. Let us know where you're watching from tonight if you don't mind. We would appreciate it. Fade away. How about Jaron with the rebound? He's going to kick it out. Nobody out there. Seacrest all alone. Simmons is going to give Alton another opportunity. 5:08 on the clock, and there'll be 2 at the line. Well, I said that. They're going to stay on the floor. Seacrest will be the trigger man. Underneath his own basket. Seacrest, top the key. Gonna dump it off. Let it ride, young man, and he does. Couldn't get it to go, though. Jaron just a little too strong on that one. Malachi bringing it up. Two Coopers out there, Malachi and Cash. Oh, Euro. Almost an impossible angle, but he almost got it. The rebound, though, wrestled out by Dakota Hamilton. And Dakota Hamilton has all of a sudden been the guy that is making things happen offensively for Summersville. Didn't see that early on, but now we're starting to see that. South Dakota getting aggressive. Nice shot right there. Good. That's a good closing contest, but man, Jaron's got a good stroke and makes Summersville pay on that one. 10-point lead again. Got a bad spot, but good job of getting that pass out. Nice feed. He gets it right back. Does Malachi. Couldn't get it to go. Altered his shot. Credit Alton for that. They've got to travel. Here comes little O, almost stolen away. Good job keeping that one alive. It's going to be a foul on the shot. Let's watch the replay here. First one's up and good. Here comes the second. Rattles in and out. Tough break there. How about the little one there? Love that. All about the kiddos, man. I love it. Here's the Alton huddle. Coach Honeycutt. Jimmy Leach tunes in with us. We appreciate you, Jimmy. Hope everything's going well down there in Corning. I know we don't have any games now tomorrow night at Corning, unfortunately. A lot of sickness going around. I don't know if y'all folks have been hit by that or not, but a lot of sickness going around, and it's not just back home. I hear a lot of it going on up here. Trying to fix the camera, guys. I apologize. A little short-staffed tonight, and we probably will be again tomorrow. And then Saturday, I think we'll have a pretty good amount of staff here, so you won't get to hear me apologize as much. We got a timeout by Summersville. And while they do that, we're going to bring you up here to the booth. I want to thank our crew tonight. We just talked about that. We're kind of short-staffed. The crew that we got, though, hey, all we have is all we need, baby. That's right. That's all we need. Got us three here. How about Knight Rider, Devo, and then Big Head? I can handle that. I got broad shoulders. I can handle that. I'm not going to cry about that at all. At the end of the game, I'm not going to go back here in the locker room and cry at all. No. Don't worry about my feelings. I'm just kidding. Got the 5 hit, but I can deal with that. No big deal at all. Hey, guys, stay with us because after this, we've got more action, varsity boys action to be exact. Summersville, the hometown Wildcats and Couch. I want to say thank you to all of our sponsors. Appreciate everybody. Love the camera angles tonight. Don't forget the JV boys bracket here. Let's put that back up if we can. Bakersfield in the championship game Saturday at 3:15. Who will they play? Well, we're going to find out right here. This ball game will decide that. And then, of course, the third place game will be at 11:30 that day. This has been a lot of fun. I know the officials are having a good time. Mr. Berry talking to us over here. He's sweating profusely. We appreciate him. He does great work. Loving the officials engage with us. It's a lot of fun. 3:27 to decide this one. 9-point game. We've seen some late rallies. Ooh, seen some late rallies. We had something drop over here by a couple of teams in this tournament already here at Summersville. And don't count out the home team just yet. See our camera guy up there at the top of the rafters. There he is. Yeah, there we go. He's running that camera right there. At least he's supposed to be. I don't know. I'm not sure what he's doing up there, to be honest with you. He's so far up I can't even see him. It's like a blur. We got a foul. Coach Honeycutt getting some instructions here from clear across the court. We got a substitution. Cash Money Cooper coming in. Well, now they're saying no. The official says, okay, no, sir. Either way. Doesn't make any difference to him. So. Here we go. Under 3, nice feed down low. Connor Clay. Had good positioning. That's moving without the ball. That's what it does for you. Cooper kicks it out. Teeing up a 3 is Barnes. They needed that really bad. Big time play by Barnes. Barnes is a baller. Trying to keep Summersville hope alive here. Simmons lost the basketball. Summersville almost came up with that. Here's where it's got to start if they're going to get back into this thing. They need the old adage, it's called a kill. 3 stops in a row is what they need on defense. There's stop number 1, just like that. Up ahead, Barnes with the basketball on the near sideline. Crossing over at the volleyball line, into the paint, right-handed, up and under. The double team kisses it off the glass. 2-possession game as they cross the timeline with 2 minutes on the game clock. Simmons going right out there to call charge. Holy hay bells, the momentum is shifting. Watch the instantaneous replay. Who do we give credit to here? And I think it was 14, and if it was, it's Micah Cooper, but I couldn't tell. It was 14. Excellent job, Micah Cooper. That's 2 stops in a row. They're giving their team a chance here. Crowd's getting into it. Cheerleaders getting into it. It's a little bit different feel in the air right now, kind of tense, if you will. Barnes for 3. He buries it! Rattles it home, and they wanted a foul on the shot. They're not going to get it. 3-point game, 1 possession. Jaron, does he get the answer? He does! Pot of gold at the end of that rainbow. That dusted the cobwebs off the rafters here, the ceiling in Summersville. And back and forth we go. Big shot, and then a big steal. Picked his pocket. Defense to offense. Left hand. Kisses it off the glass and good. The lead balloons back to 8. Jaron has been a man on a mission, number 2 in white. Wow. That last 40 seconds of gameplay, extremely frantic. Man, that was fun. Coach Honeycutt trying to stave off these Wildcats, these Summersville Wildcats. Got to give them credit. How about the cheerleaders? Love seeing that, love hearing that. It's been a fun game to watch. Hey, if you're an Alton fan, you got to love the moxie of your team. Every time Summersville kind of gets right back into this thing, this gym gets loud. The pressure kind of amps up, things tighten up, and man, there's a big shot from somebody. Most of the time it's Jaron. Maybe it's Atchison. Maybe it's Waylon, Seacrest, Simmons. It's always a different cast of characters there that's making it happen when they need it most. It's a good team right there, man, that Alton team. Very good team, and they're fun to watch too. Very fun to watch. You're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament live here in Summersville, day number 4. This is game number 2. We're going to be here tomorrow as well. We'll be here tomorrow from 4 o'clock on. We'll be excited to bring you some more basketball action, and then we're hoping we get a day off Friday. Right now, everything looks good to be off Friday. And then we'll be coming back Saturday with an 8-game slate. You heard it right, 8-game slate. Championship day, the final day. Top of the key. Barnes letting it ride. Oh, he's spilled it. The old NBA Jam game, he's on fire. 63-58, and we've got a timeout by Coach Honeycutt. Don't go anywhere. Wowzers. My goodness. Talk about fun. Hey, what's at stake here? So let's let you know. What do we have at stake here? Let's just show you what's at stake here. This is the JV bracket right here. Bakersfield had a big win earlier over Van Buren. The championship spot for Saturday, that 3:15 slot, is what's up for grabs right now. And the winner of this game will be playing in that game. How about the fans over there? You see the little one there. Love that. Here you see the Summersville huddle. It's a good high definition camera there. How about these three? They're like, man, those announcers are really annoying. Yeah, I know. Especially that one guy, the guy with the big 5 head. I agree. I guarantee that's what they're saying. Guys, we appreciate you tuning in. Also, we appreciate our sponsors. Thank you guys so much. We really couldn't do what we do without you guys. We say it all the time, but we seriously mean that. They're cleaning some precipitation off the floor there, off this nice, shiny floor. 42.1 to decide this one, guys. This game ain't over yet. Y'all stay here with us now. 42.1 to decide this thing. Let's get you out there. Cross court. Dangerous pass. I tell you what, Simmons did a good job skying, and he timed his jump. They wanted him to foul. They know who they want to foul, and I don't think they're happy with that. I don't think they wanted to foul Jaron. I'm not going to say who they were yelling and wanting to foul, but as that's a 4th team foul. Now, both teams are going to be in the bonus the rest of the way, so they had one foul to give there. But that is not what Coach Porter and Tinsley were hoping for there. As Cash Money Cooper comes off. Simmons gets it in. Dumps it off. Seacrest gets fouled, and Summersville coach is yelling across the way here. I think they tried communicating something that didn't quite get communicated there as we go over there to the bench. He's so much fun. These coaches at Summersville, they're a blast to be around, man. They really are. And so are the coaches at Alton. We were there live for 3 years, man. They were always fun. Here comes the first from Kendrick. He's a freshman. In and out. Boy, couldn't get the basket there. And we're going to have a timeout. And while we have a timeout, let's go to custom message here real quick if we can. We want to mention if you don't know us, get the chance to know us. We'll introduce ourselves here real quick. We're Redline Media Alliance out of Corning, Arkansas, established in 2019. Over 3 million views in less than 6 years. This is our year number 6. We're not through it yet. Home of the College Football Award Show, the Burlsworth Trophy Show. Had Bettinger from Oregon, University of Oregon, that won that this year, their leading tackler. Viewed from all 50 states and 78 countries, and the only company to stream a sporting event north of the Arctic Circle. That was at Barrow, Alaska. If you ever get a chance, look that up. It's called the Top of the World. That was a lot of fun. Blue turf up there at Barrow, Alaska. See the Summersville fans, see the cheerleaders, and then you see their huddle right there as Ryden's going to go over to the Alton side now for us. That's fine. Timing is everything. We try not to do that to you, but that's okay. We're already there, so we might as well stick here with Coach Honeycutt and company. All right, let's go back up here to the booth. You see the big 5 head here. You see Devo with all the hair in the world. In fact, next time they need a towel out there, I'll just take Devo. We'll turn him upside down, and we'll get that precipitation off there. All right, guys, 23.6 to go. Both teams are in the bonus. Possession arrow in favor of Summersville. It could become key. All right, let's take you out there. Scorebug. 64-58 your score. Summersville's got to go, and they got to go in a hurry. That's Barnes. He's been hot here in this 4th quarter. Spins to his left. Top of the key. He wants it back. He gets it. He's looking for the screen. High arcing shot. Top of the key. No good. Battle for the board. Connor Clay came up with it. Poked out from behind. We got a foul. And, of course, it'll be 2 shots. The 5.3 mark of this 4th quarter and just about make it academic. Heck of a fight from the hometown Summersville Wildcats. And I think that's 5 on little O, Oliver Smith. He played a heck of a game. He gets a standing ovation from the crowd over there, and rightfully so. Rightfully so. Kendrick has had a very good game tonight. Number 20 in white. Here's the second one. No good. Good rebound by Micah Cooper. Deep three from Barnes. He almost got it. And the rebound tip almost went as well. And that'll do it. Congratulations to the Alton Comets on their win 65-58 over Summersville. Heck of an effort from both teams. That was a fun game to watch. Guys, do not go anywhere. We've got more action coming up for you right after this varsity boys action. Stick with us. You're watching the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament.
Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there, 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman, Miss Madison White, for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs.
Welcome back to the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Tonight we have some more basketball action. I'm going to give Andy a break here for a little bit. I'm riding Knight Rider Deckard, as they call him. We're going to be bringing you some basketball action. We're going to fix that visual on the screen there. It's actually going to be Alton versus Dora. We'll get that fixed here for a second for you. We're about to introduce the starting lineups. Here's the Dora starting lineups.
Number 13, Jackson Mayberry. Number 34, Carson Sutton. Now starting lineup for Alton College. Number 1, Kenny Wood. Number 2, Jason Wade. Number 11, Kate Perry. Number 15, Julie Cisco. And number 24, Corbin Clark.
Well, it is game time here now. We got Alton versus Dora. 3rd game of the night here in the Big Springs Conference. This is the losers bracket for the varsity boys, so this will be the semifinals. Whoever wins this game will get to go to the 5th place game, and I believe that's going to be this Saturday if I'm not mistaken. So we're about ready for tip-off. Corbin Tharp and looks like Carson Howard, and it goes to Alton. Caden Willard going to start out with a drive up to the lane. The shot is good, and that's 2 points for the Comets. We're going to get that scoreboard up for you here soon. We're just having a little bit of technical difficulties, so bear with us here. He thought about taking a 3 shot, and they called the travel. Good call there by the ref. It was a little bit of a late call, but that travel call is going to be on Blaze Collins. from Dora. Excuse me, actually that was Skylar Roberts, so I got two rosters here. Let's go Skylar Roberts charged with the travel. It'll be Alton Comet basketball here to start out. 2-0 the score. Alton leads. Tharp out to Ruddy. Ruddy no good on the three. Rebounded by Cisco. He goes up and good on the second chance bucket. It's 4-0 now the score. Just 30 seconds or so in to this ball game. And we finally got the score back up, so it's good. 4-0 Alton here in the game. Drives up, no shot. He tries to find an open man. He does. He finds Mayberry. Mayberry goes up with a shot. No good. Rebounded by Carson Howard. No, it's going to be stolen by Cisco. Cisco going to take it back up the court. He almost loses that one. Cade Clary gets it. Ruddy from three. No good on the shot. Almost rebounded by Clary. That goes out of bounds. Last touch by Alton. It'll be Dora Falcon basketball. So Brady Thompson going to inbound here for the Falcons. Comets are full court pressing here early in this ball game. They're going to want to shut this Falcon team down early. Thompson finds inside to, that looks like that was Carson Howard with 2 points, and Dora is on the board now. 4-2 now the score. A little over 6 minutes left in this first quarter. Clary dribbles around a little bit. He thought about going to Ruddy. He tried to go to Tharp, and it's stolen by Dora. That was Braxton Mayberry there with it. That shot from Mayberry is no good. Rebounded by Tharp, but they're going to call a foul, and it's going to be Alton Comet basketball. So a foul looked like that was on Carson Howard. That's going to be his first of the ball game. So the Comets going to take it down the court, try to get some more points on this board here early in the ball game. Into Tharp. Tharp is going to drive, passes out to Cisco, and then out to Clary. Clary from three, and it's good. 3-point play for Cade Clary. Very nice running the offense by Alton. That was stolen by Jaden Cisco. Cisco takes it up, and that was good, and a foul. And we're going to replay that one. That's going to be an and one. So Cisco going to head to the line to try to make it a 3-point play. That was on Carson Howard again. That's his second foul. Tabor Walker comes in the game for Carson Howard. Carson Howard's going to sit down. He's already got 2 fouls here in this first quarter. Just early in the first quarter, we were about 5.5 minutes left. Cisco is good on the free throw, so he makes it a 3-point play, and Alton now going to try to place a defense. That little scramble there and stolen by Cade Clary. Clary taking it down the court. The shot from mid-range is good. Another bucket for Cade Clary. And a timeout called by Dora. So Dora takes a timeout here to talk things over with the squad. It'll be a 30-second timeout. 12-2 the score here. We want to thank our viewers for watching here on Redline Media, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, where we will be streaming this whole tournament. We still got some games. After this game, we'll have another game. I think that'll be Couch and Summersville, if I'm not mistaken. And then we'll have some games tomorrow. There'll be some good girls games. And then Saturday's championship day. I'm always excited for that, so looking forward to there. There's Coach Robbins for Alton. He's a first-year head coach for the Comets. And we'll get ready here. Inbound right here for Dora. Taking it down the court is Howard. Inside. Oh, missed the pass there, and it's out of bounds. It'll be Comet basketball. So Cisco going to be the trigger man for the Comets. Caden Willard going to take it down. Cross midcourt. Still early in this game, 12-2 game. Corbin Tharp over to Ruddy, and that one's knocked out of bounds. And it'll be Dora basketball. So we lost a GoPro there. Caden Willard going to inbound on the trigger. Caden Clary, excuse me. Caden Willard up with a shot, no good. And Tabor Walker has the ball now. He's going to take down the court for the Falcons. Dora looking for some more points. The shot goes up, no good. Rebounded by Clary. Clary double teamed, and they're going to call timeout. That'll be a timeout on the Comets. Coach Robbins is going to talk it over with this team. About 4:15 left in this first quarter. 12-2 the score. We're going to have a 30-second timeout. Some of our equipment was knocked down just a little bit. We'll switch over here. Over to the table. Yeah, we've got everything kind of set up, and then when balls start flying over here, we kind of get a little worried because we got all this expensive equipment over here. But we thank you all for tuning in tonight again. I'm excited to call this game. I'm a little biased. I'm an Alton fan from Alton, so if you hear some bias in my voice, don't be too rough on me, but so there's Dora coach, and we're back here. Alton with the ball here, halfway through this first quarter. Caden Willard from corner, and it's good. 3 points from Caden Willard. Nice little jump back from the corner three. Very good play there. It's 15-2 now, the score. Howard goes up with it, and he answers with two of his own. So it's 15-4. The score now. Clary. Tries to find somebody. Picked up his dribble. He's double teamed again. Oh, he gets it back. And a foul call. That's going to be on Tabor Walker, I believe. So Tabor Walker gets charged with a foul. It's going to be his first of the game. Caden Willard to inbound. Willard throws it over, tries to get to Ruddy. It's stolen. The shot goes up, no good, and a foul. That's going to be a blocking foul on Cade Clary. And Skylar Roberts will go to the line to shoot two. So that foul was on Cade Clary, his first of the night. Comets with only one team foul in this first quarter. First free throw is good from Skylar Roberts. (15-5) the score. Roberts trying to make it a 9-point game. And that's going to be a lane violation on Carson Howard. And so it's going to be back in the hands of the Comets. Willard with it, 15-5 the score, 3 minutes and 15 left in the first quarter. Clary goes up with a mid-range shot, no good, just too short on that one, rebounded by Tabor Walker. Outside to Roberts. That one's knocked out of his hands and out of bounds. He's going to stay in possession for the Falcons. Howard passes it in. Walker thought about the three. He changes his mind. Liam Gray with it. Inside. Back to Gray. Just under 3 minutes. And stolen by Jaden Cisco. He's going to take it down. He thought better of it. And trying to drive. Caden Willard for three. No good. Rebounded by Cade Clary. And he almost gets that one stolen by Gray. He's able to keep it into Cisco. Cisco, no good on that shot. He gets his own rebound. That one's no good either. Rebounded by the Falcons. Braxton Mayberry with the board. Roberts thought about three. Goes to Walker. Walker from three. No good, too short. Rebounded by Tharp. Clary over to Willard. Willard up and is fouled. And Caden Willard's going to go to the line. Shoot two. That foul is going to be on Skylar Roberts, his first of the night. 15-5 still the score, just south of 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Caden Willard makes his first free throw. Skylar Roberts is going to go take a seat. And Braden Helton, I believe that is going to come in the game. Willard good on his second free throw. So a 17-5 ball game. Under 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Alton really putting the pressure on the Falcons. Falcons going to try to score here. Mayberry goes up with a shot. No good. Rebounded by Caden Willard. Clary over to Willard. Willard from three. Good. And a timeout called by Dora. So Dora just going to take a quick timeout here. It'll be a full minute timeout. Alton up 20-5 the score. Up by 15. If I'm Dora here, I'm kind of, talking to my guys, making sure they know that they just need to settle down a little bit. Again, we just want to say we thank you to our viewers right now who are tuning in live to watch Redline Media. I'm here with Devin Ross on the graphics, and then old Andy Earls, big head, we call him, is on the camera up there. I'm just giving it a little break. So, but I'm grateful to be here with Redline tonight. I was here last night. It was a lot of fun. So grateful to be back here for some more Big Springs Conference action. Back here, Dora's going to start out with possession after the timeout. Braxton Mayberry loses that one, and he's fouled by Jaden Cisco. So Cisco going to go to the line to shoot. Or excuse me, Braxton Mayberry is going to go to the line to... No, sorry. Won't be a shooting foul this time. No free throws. Wasn't paying attention there. Dora with the ball. Minute 20 left in this first quarter. 20-5 the score. Howard inside to Mayberry. He keeps it. Very good job by Braxton Mayberry. And a foul called. We're going to see who that foul was on. I believe that was Cade Clary with the foul. That'll be his second, I believe. So second foul on Cade Clary. Cade Clary is going to go take a breather, and Kagan Hollis comes in the ballgame. Braden Helton going to inbound for the Falcons. Walker from mid-range is good, and that's 2 points for Tabor Walker. It's 20-7 the score. A minute left in this first quarter. A long first quarter so far, so it has felt like. Good game so far by the Comets, and the Falcons just trying to find their groove here They're going to apply some pressure on the Comets here. That pass, oh wow! Oh, about an alley-oop, or almost an alley-oop. Corbin Tharp, good job from him to get up there with the rebound. And that one's stolen by Kagan Hollis. He gets it down to Ruddy, and a foul called. That's going to be on Tabor Walker. Jacob Ruddy's going to go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. Tabor Walker is going to have his second foul of the ball game. Jacob Ruddy, only a sophomore, already showing a lot of damage. Talking about Alton, they've got some really young talent. You've got 2 sophomores, or 3, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yell at me in the comments, Alton fans. I think Corbin Tharp's a sophomore as well. So if that's the case, 3 sophomores with Caden Willard, Corbin Tharp, and Jacob Ruddy. Just very young team, very good talent. He makes his free throw. And Falcons need to get it across. Full court press from the Comets here. 24-7 ball game. That shot up is good by number 5, Liam Gray. And it's a 24-9 game. 15-point lead for the Comets. They're going to probably hold it for the final shot. Just under 15 seconds. Now down to 10. Almost loses that one. Good job by Ruddy to save it. Tharp got 3 seconds. A little powerful on the shot. And no time to get it across for a shot. And that ends the first quarter. So that's the end of the first quarter here. 24-9 the score. Upcoming game after this one will be Summersville and Couch. We'd love for you to tune into that one if you can't make it out to the game. It's going to be a fun one. That'll be our final game of the night here on Redline Media. So we appreciate you all tuning in. We'd love for you guys to comment down on our Facebook page, get a little involved. Let us know if we messed up on any names. I know we're probably going to mess up on some names. We've messed up on names quite a bit so far in this tournament, but we do appreciate the correction. Any comments you guys make, we appreciate the support a lot. It's been very grateful to have you all as viewers. So we're going to get back to some comment action here. There's a pair of headphones. Some fans there. So we're back to game action here. Falcons with the basketball. Roberts into Mayberry. Mayberry up with the shot is good. 2 points for Braxton Mayberry. 24-11, our game score now. Hollis is fouled there. That'll be on Comet basketball. So Caden Willard going to inbound it. Kagan Hollis, no good on that shot. Rebounded by Cisco, and he gets the bucket. 26-11. That foul, last foul was on Liam Gray, his first for the Falcons. So the Falcons going to need some points here. It's going to be an offensive foul on Braxton Mayberry. No, that's going to be a blocking foul, looks like, on Kagan Hollis. My apologies. Foul on Kagan Hollis. That'll be his first. And the Falcons to inbound. Holden Deckard, thank you. So number 20 is Brady Thompson. 44 is Carson Howard. Appreciate your comment and helping us out here. 26-13 now, the score. Just a minute into this second quarter. Comets leading by 13. Willard over to Hollis. Hollis up with 2 points. And we're back to a 15-point ball game. Carson Howard takes it down into Mayberry. Braxton Mayberry up with a shot, no good. rebounded by Mayberry. He gets his own rebound, and that one's stolen by Caden Willard. 6.5 left in this quarter. Cisco into Hollis. And a foul, or no, travel. Kagan Hollis called with the travel. Good call there by the ref. It was close. So it'll be back in the hands of the Falcons. I just noticed here, I actually noticed this last night, but I'll make the comment here. Falcons with kind of a short bench. So, with their 5 out there, they got 2 on the bench. So definitely want to keep their guys out of foul trouble if they can. The Comets have a few extra hands on the bench, but Cole Trantham's out with an injury as that one's stolen by Cade Clary. He's going to drive up. He's going to take a shot. Blocked by Skylar Roberts. Very good block there by Roberts. Get there, right place at the right time. Gray finds, that was Helton. Whistle blown. It's going to be a foul called on Kagan Hollis again, I think. So Kagan Hollis charged with his second foul of the ball game. Just south of 6 minutes left in this second quarter. 28-13 the score. The shot out from Mayberry is no good. Rebounded by Cade Clary. Cade Clary, fast break up and good on the shot. 2 points for Cade Clary. He's had a lot of points this weekend or this week. Last night he had quite a few, so definitely a lot of improvement from Clary since last year. Liam Gray up with the shot. It's good, and he's fouled. The replay there. So Gray's going to go up, try to make a 3-point play. Carson Howard into the game for Skylar Roberts. That was rebounded by Tharp. 15-point game still. Willard getting pressured right now by Thompson. Over to Ruddy. Ruddy the shot, and it's good. 2 points for Jacob Ruddy. And it's now a 17-point ball game. Shot from Thompson from 3, no good. Rebounded by Tharp. Comets get it back with under 5 minutes left in this first half. Winner of this ball game will go on as that one's stolen by Mayberry and a foul. Winner of this ball game will go on to play the 5th place game. And next game is Summersville's Couch. So whoever wins that game will go on to play whoever loses this game or wins this game. So definitely looking forward to seeing the outcomes of these games. Liam Gray. Inside, stolen by Clary. He tried to get it into Howard. Blocked! Wow, blocked by Thompson. Clary tried to go up the shot, and he was blocked. And that's going to be a jump ball. Nice job by Jacob Ruddy. We'll look at the replay of that. I'm just going to tell you right now, and I've said this before, you guys are probably going to be like, shut up, Knight Rider. Okay, we've tired of hearing this. But I love a good basketball player, a game where everybody's just diving on the floor, trying to fight for that ball. That's the type of basketball you like to see. You know, it's all grit. It's all win at all costs, and I like to see that. Former Alton coach Blake Reese was a big advocate for that. My dad used to play for him when he was in school in junior high, so that's something he's always kind of told me. So 4 minutes left in this second quarter, a 17-point lead for the Comets. Thought about shooting it. He passes it to Gray. Inside to Mayberry. Mayberry, no call on the travel, and it's rebounded by Tharp. I thought he might have traveled there, but Corbin Tharp, good. He takes it back, and he's like, yeah, I'll just go in with the 2 points. So 3.5 minutes left in this second quarter, 19-point game now. Comets really extending this lead here. A foul called. I think that's going to be on Cade Clary, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so Cade Clary with his 3rd foul charged. And I think Andrew Trantham's probably going to come in for him. Carson Howard's going to be at the line to shoot for his free throws. Howard, a senior, he's done pretty good this week so far for the Falcons. He's been a big component to this Falcon team. So Trantham officially in the game now for Cade Clary. Cade Clary's going to take a breather here. We may not see him for the rest of this half. He has 3 fouls. Nice little view there. Howard shooting his 2nd free throw, and that's good. That drops in. And it's a 17-point game again, 34-17. Alton leads with under 3.5 minutes left to play. Cisco into Tharp, and that's stolen by Liam Gray. Gray's going to take it down the court. Liam Gray up with the shot, and it's good. 2 more points for the Falcons. They try to crawl back in this one, get a little more points in before the halftime. Just under 3 minutes left, 34-19. Willard from 3, no good. And that is rebounded by Howard. So rebounded. Walker in the game now. Just noticed that, I apologize. Carson Howard, good on the layup. And a timeout called by the Comets. 2.5 minutes to play in this first half. 34-21. The game score. Alton leading it by 13. And it's been a good game so far. A couple things I've noticed. One by Alton. You know, Alton is, we saw this in the last game. But, you know, Alton has had some trouble of having that confidence, and not really the confidence, but just having the self-control. You know, you got to have confidence. You got to be able to, you know, go out and play aggressive in those games. But you also have to have self-control. And one thing I've seen from these Comets is they played very organized. They played very relaxed, and they've had that confidence, but they've also had the self-control. And then for the Falcons, I mean, they are down 13, but they're honestly not playing that bad. They have had a lot of good rebounds. I know Braxton Mayberry's been a big component to this team, as well as Carson Howard and Thompson. Dorr has just got a well-rounded team, and I wouldn't be surprised if they try to make a comeback here and maybe make it pretty close here before the end of the first half. So 2.5 minutes left to play in the first half. Alton up by 13. Willard finds Cisco. He goes to Ruddy. Ruddy out to Tharp. Tharp gets the jumper, no good. Rebounded by Tharp, and he gets up second chance points. Good job by Corbin Tharp to get his own rebound, and then the second chance basket. 36-21. Back to a 15-point lead for the Comets. Liam Gray, no good on that shot. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Man, Corbin Tharp with the rebounds. He's had a lot of them this season. Trantham over to Cisco. And that's going to be a foul called on Liam Gray. So Liam Gray has his second foul of the night. Alton's going to pass it in. Braxton Mayberry back in the game, and Tabor Walker is going to sit down. Tharp tries to find someone. He tries to get it into Cisco. It's stolen. Good save by Howard. We're going to replay that. That was a nice little athletic play. Carson Howard tried to get over there and save that. Just kind of went out of bounds there. So Alton going to have the ball. Ruddy up with the shot. No good. Rebounded by Mayberry. And he gets out of that little jam. And the Falcons will have the ball with 1:20 left in the second quarter. Howard, good on the 2 points. It's now a 13-point ball game, so the Falcons just kind of chiseling their way into this Comet lead. Just under a minute left. Willard's going to settle down a little bit, set up his offense, run some clock. Tharp almost gets that stolen from by Mayberry. He goes up with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Trantham, and that's good. A bucket for Andrew Trantham and a rebound as well. Very good job by him, coming out of nowhere, being able to be there at the right spot at the right time, as I like to say. 38-23, 20 seconds left in this second quarter. The shot from Mayberry's good, and 2 more points for the Falcons. 12 seconds left. Comets probably going to have the final shot here as we approach 5 seconds. Willard going to take the shot, no good, and that's going to do it here in the second quarter. 38-25, the score. And the Comets have a 13-point lead. We're going to send it to our sponsors here. Don't go away. We'll be back right after halftime.
A full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance, It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower & Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower & Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Lines. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy.
Back out of here, second half of Big Springs Conference basketball. We got the Alton Comets versus the Dora Falcons. Dora is trying to fight hard a little bit. They kind of made a little bit of a slight comeback. They're now by 13, though, 38-25, and that's what we're going to be seeing a little more of, I think, heading into this second half is going to be probably just a little more aggressiveness by the Falcons. I mean, they're down by 13, so it's not quite a big difference, but they're going to really need to step on the gas a little bit and put some pressure on this Comets. And Comets, they're just going to try to keep doing what they're doing. They've been playing really good ball so far in this game, so very pleased with what they're doing. There's the Clary family, mother and father of Cade Clary, who's out in the court, number 11 for the Comets, and that's the son of Tom Clary, who used to announce games for a long, long time. And we tried to get him up here tonight, but he hasn't come and joined us. So if everybody could just put in the comments, maybe get Tom up here, or go Tom or something, get him up here to call a game with us. We'd certainly appreciate that. No good on that shot, and it'll be rebounded by Cisco. That was Carson Howard with the shot. Cade Clary, speaking of Clary, no good on that shot. Rebounded by Braxton Mayberry. So a 13-point lead for the Comets. Gray up with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Cade Clary. He's gonna thought about taking it across the court. He just gives it to Willard instead. Willard over to Cisco. Back to Clary. Clary out to Ruddy. Ruddy to Tharp. Tharp's gonna take a three. No good on that one. And that was gonna be a jump ball. And it's gonna be Comet basketball. Into Tharp. Tharp up with the shot, and it's good. 2 points for Corbin Tharp, and it's now a 15-point ball game. 40-25 the score, just under 7 minutes left in this third quarter. And that's going to be a foul called. Well, I think I missed that one. I don't know what that call was. I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. But it's going to be Comet basketball. Cade Clary, good on the 2 points. Nice job by Cade Clary, good shot. I wish we could see how many points he has. They haven't been putting the points on the scoreboard, so unfortunate there. But nonetheless, the Comets are up to a 17-point lead over the Falcons. Mayberry up, no good on the shot, rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Mayberry just couldn't quite get it over there. Ruddy going to drive the shot, foul. And he's going to be an offensive foul on Jacob Ruddy. And it's going to be Falcon basketball. So Ruddy's going to be charged with his first foul of the night. You're just about 2 minutes into this third quarter. Gray. Inside to Howard. Howard good on the 2 points. So now back to a 15-point ball game. Comets and the Falcons just going back and forth here with the 2-pointers. Ruddy finds Cisco. Cisco, little action there, no good. Tried to shoot it and it was stripped. Falcons basketball. Liam Gray, mid-range, no good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. Oh, and down goes Liam Gray, and he bonked his head really hard. So they called a foul there. Coach Robbins not really happy with the foul call. I wasn't gonna replay that one just because we had a injured player. He hit his head pretty hard there. So praying that he's okay, but that foul is going to be on Corbin Tharp, his third of the ball game. Skylar Roberts in the game here. Oh, almost got it to Walker, but he misses it. Cisco takes it down the court, and that's going to be a foul, and that's good on the 2 points. So an and one. Jaden Cisco going to try to make it a 3-point play here. That foul was on Brady Thompson, his first foul of the game. Good on the free throw, and it's a 3-point play for Jaden Cisco and the Comets. Howard taking it down the court. Sorry, Thompson, excuse me, Brady Thompson gets the 2 points. And it's a 16-point ball game. Approaching halfway here in the third quarter. 45-29, the Comets lead. Inside to Ruddy. Ruddy up with a shot, and it's good. Ruddy with the 2 points. 47-29 now. Robert gets it into Walker, into Howard. Howard over to Roberts. Roberts takes the shot, and it's good for 2 points. So 2 more points for the Falcons and for Skylar Roberts. 4 minutes left in this third quarter. That pass was trying to go to Clary, but it's stolen by Skylar Roberts. Thompson into Walker. Walker, no good on that shot. Rebounded by Cade Clary. Man, Cade Clary's had quite a few rebounds tonight. He's going to drive, no good. Excuse me, passed out to Ruddy. That one's no good. Tharp with the rebound and the shot. That's good. 2 points for Corbin Tharp. 18-point lead for the Comets. 49-31 the score. Skylar Roberts is going to take a three. And that's going to be out of bounds and hit the cable up at the top of the backboard. Would have been a three if it wouldn't have hit that cable. So, Comets catch a little bit of break there. Still an 18-point ball game. Willard is fouled, I think. That's going to be a foul on Carson Howard. It's going to be... Oh, we got a little fan running out in the court. Well, look at that. We got a little fan out on the court. And wow, you usually see that at like the Super Bowl or the World Series or something, but not at the Big Springs Conference basketball game. Wow, that was funny. So they got the streaker off the court, and we're going to see some free throws. Caden Willard makes his first free throw. That foul was on Carson Howard. It was his third. And that's good on the second free throw, and it's a 20-point lead, so the biggest lead of the night so far for the Comets. Roberts. Whistle was blown, and it's going to be a travel called on Skylar Roberts. It'll be Alton Comet basketball. Just under 3 minutes left in this third quarter. Comets up by 20. Going to try to extend this lead over to Tharp. Tharp finds Clary. Clary's going to take it himself. No good on the shot. Almost rebounded by Willard. That's going to be out of bounds on Caden Willard. It's going to be Falcon basketball. Gray taking it himself. 2.5 minutes left in the third. Still a 20-point lead for the Comets. Liam Gray and these Falcons need to try to get a score here. They're going to run out of time before we know it. Only 6 points by the Falcons in this quarter. Comets playing some tight coverage on the Falcons. They're trying to find somebody open. They're just not able to. Double teamed. And over to Thompson. No good on that shot. Or that was Howard, excuse me. I keep mixing those two up. Willard, no good on the three. Rebounded by Carson Howard. It's going to be a foul call on the floor. So foul on Caden Willard. That's going to be his second foul. A few sub-ins from both sides of both teams. Brady Thompson's going to inbound for the Falcons. 1.5 minutes left. And that shot's good by Carson Howard. And that's 2 points for the Falcons, rather. 18-point lead still for the Comets. Caden Willard drives up the shot. He's fouled, and he's going to go to the line. First one's good. So that foul was on Braxton Mayberry, his first foul of the game. 52-33 the score now. 19-point lead for the Comets. No good on the second free throw. Rebounded by Liam Gray. Skylar Roberts. From three, no good from Thompson. Rebounded and to the jump ball. And that'll go to the Falcons. Good job there by Braxton Mayberry for being there with Corbin Tharp. They were battling it out. Gray from three. No good on that shot. Rebounded by Roberts and a foul called on Skylar Roberts. Those indeed are fake babies, actually. I'm just going to tell you. I was up there running the camera, and I saw a woman one-hand a baby over, and I was like, there's no way that we're one-handed an actual baby. Those are fake babies. Looks like for a school project or something, but that really caught me off guard earlier. That shot from three is no good. Rebounded by Braxton Mayberry. 30 seconds left in this third quarter. 19-point game. Comets lead 52-33. That was deflected and stolen by Alton, and almost gets that one stolen. Willard up with the shot, blocked by Liam Gray. And Brady Thompson going to take it down the court. Thompson up with the shot. He's fouled and one. Thompson going to go to the line and try to make it a three-point play for the Falcons. That foul was on Kagan Hollis. That's his third of the game. Braxton Mayberry's going to go take a seat for the Falcons. Tabor Walker comes into the game. That's no good on that free throw. Comets with the rebound. Corbin Tharp taking it up. The shot up. It is good. Buzzer beater. Very good play by Corbin Tharp before the buzzer. You can see the replay here. Takes it down the court. Gets through three defenders. And gets it up before the buzzer here. So we're going to go to the fourth quarter here. 54-35, a 19-point lead for the Comets. Looks like the Comets are kind of in favor here to win, obviously, with a 19-point lead. But if you're the Comets, you're going to have to be careful. You can't give up. You can't kind of let your guard down because the Falcons, they're still looking okay out there. I mean, they've got all their guys. Nobody's in foul trouble yet, so look for the Falcons to try to make a little comeback here. Next up, our matchup after this ball game will be Summersville versus Couch. That'll be the second game of the fifth place semifinal, and that fifth place game will be played on Saturday. We'll get the times here for you soon. So the start of the fourth quarter, Comets going to have it. Trantham from three, no good. And that's rebounded by Walker. Liam Gray trying to find a teammate. He finds Howard, and Howard goes up with a shot. 2 points for Carson Howard. Makes it a 17-point ball game. Cisco up with a shot, and there's a foul. That's going to be on Tabor Walker. I believe that's going to be his third foul, if I'm not mistaken. So third foul for Tabor Walker. Jaden Cisco at the line to shoot his free throws. No good on the first one. Crystal Shepard is watching. Thank you very much, Crystal Shepard, for tuning in to Redline Media. We appreciate everybody's support here tonight and all week in the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That shot was no good either, so it was rebounded by Liam Gray. So the Comets don't get anything on the free throws. Liam Gray up with the shot. It's good. 2 points for Liam Gray. And it's a 15-point game now. Falcons going to make an effort here in this last quarter to make a comeback. Hollis thought about it. Goes out to Ruddy. Ruddy looking for somebody open. He goes back to Hollis. Hollis thought about a three. And a travel called on Kagan Hollis. That's another travel on Hollis. He's had a couple of those tonight. Coach Robbins looking at him, kind of laughing because he knows. So under 7 minutes in the fourth quarter. 15-point lead for the Comets. Braxton Mayberry up with the shot. No good. Rebounded by Howard. And he gets the second chance bucket, making it a 13-point game. Falcons making a little bit of a comeback here. Cisco into Roberts. He just passed it to the wrong teammate on accident. And it's a turnover. Thompson, good from three. Brady Thompson, rather, makes it a 10-point game. And there's going to be a timeout called on Alton, I believe. Well, while we're at this quick break, we just want to quickly take a look at our sponsors real quick. Title Logging, Kathy's Creations, Myers Pressure Washing, Ozark Applications, Alton Bank, Andrew Ekman, and Shelter Insurance, Current Inc., I can't read that one, and then A&S Livestock. I apologize, but you can see those on the screen. Those are... So we're back here. Comets with the ball, and that's stolen by Brady Thompson. Very good job by him being there. Get that ball from him. It was a pass from Willard, and it was trying to go to Tharp, but it was no good on the pass. Falcons from three. No good on the shot. Rebounded, no foul called. I thought there was a foul there. Ruddy taking that court to Cisco, then to Tharp. Tharp gets the easy bucket, and it's back to a 12-point ball game. I really thought that there was a foul there on that play, but I guess not. Brady Thompson up at the shot, and it's good, and we're back to a 10-point game. 5 minutes left in this fourth quarter. 10-point ball game. Comets trying to make some noise here and get a little bit of a better lead, as that is another 2 points for Corbin Tharp. And we're just bouncing back from 10-point to 12-point game. Falcons really need to settle on defense if they're going to make a comeback here. That shot, no good, and rebounded by Corbin Tharp. That shot was from Carson Howard. Approaching halfway in this fourth quarter. Ruddy finds Cisco. Pass into Tharp. Good pass and good shot from the Comets. Very good play right there. Makes it a 14-point game. 60-46, approaching 4 minutes left in this game. The shot from Liam Gray, that's going to be a foul called. So Liam Gray's going to go to the line. So that foul was on Jaden Cisco, his second of the game. No good on the first shot from Gray. If you're the Falcons, you're going to really need these free throws, especially getting close to the end of the game where you're trying to make a comeback. He makes his second one, and a timeout called by Dora. So Dora's going to take a timeout here to talk things over, and it'll be a 30-second timeout. So just a reminder, after this ball game, we're going to have another one. It's going to be our final game of the night. Summersville versus Couch. That's going to be a good one. Number 6 seed Couch, number 7 seed Summersville. Tune into that one. It's going to be fun. Take a look here at the bracket. So right now we're playing for the 5th place game. So if Alton wins this one, they'll move on to the finals of the 5th place game, which will be Saturday at 10:15 a.m. And then next game we'll decide who Alton or Dora will play if Dora can make a comeback here. We shall see in this final 4 minutes of the fourth quarter. Jacob Ruddy going to inbound for the Comets. He inbounds to Willard. Willard over Tharp. Falcons with full court press in there. No good on the shot from Cisco, and a foul. Jaden Cisco going to go to the line. I think that foul was on Brady Thompson. And that's going to be Brady Thompson's 4th foul. So Brady Thompson in foul trouble now. Not what you want if you're the Falcons. And I'm sorry, I did it again. Carson Howard. Thank you. Carson Howard in foul trouble. So Roberts and Howard go take a seat. And Tabor Walker and Braden Helton will come into the game for the Falcons with 3:59 left in the fourth quarter. Second free throw is good. It's now a 15-point ball game. William Gray up the shot, blocked by Corbin Tharp. We're going to replay that real quick just because that was a great block by Corbin Tharp. You see right there. Nice job. Corbin Tharp, he just continues to make those blocks, make those great defensive plays, getting the rebounds. That shot up from Thompson was no good. Rebounded by Jaden Cisco. Willard into Tharp. Tharp up with the shot, and it's good. 2 more points for Corbin Tharp, and that makes it a 17-point game. Approaching 3 minutes left in this final quarter of action between the Falcons and the Comets. William Gray goes out to Thompson. Thompson from 3. No good. Rebounded by Caden Willard. That one's blocked by Thompson. And it's out of bounds. It'll be Comet basketball still. Nice little play there by Brady Thompson. Block Caden Willard's shot. Tabor Walker is going to go take a seat. And I think that's Carson Howard back in the game. Still got 4 fouls. Tharp thought about going up, couldn't. Clary with it. Kate Clary up with the shot, no good. Rebounded by Carson Howard. Gray over to Liam Gray. Liam Gray gets the pass. Over to Carson Howard with 2 more points. 15-point ball game now. 64-49 the score. The shot up from Brady Thompson, is good. Or sorry, no, I wasn't paying attention. That was Corbin Tharp. Brady Thompson trying to block that one. Liam Gray, no good from 3, rebounded by Carson Howard. And that shot's no good. It's going to be a jump ball. And it'll be Falcon basketball with 1:59 left. Andy zooming into all the loose popcorn. Braxton Mayberry no good on that shot. And ooh, down to the floor and a foul. We're going to replay that. He went down pretty hard. So that foul was going to be on Carson Howard. Carson Howard fouls out of this game. So not good for the Falcons, but if it looks like that the Comets pretty much have this game wrapped up with a 15-point lead and 1:54 left in the ball game. Kate Clary, I think they're just going to run some offense here, kind of settle down, run the clock down here just a little bit. Clary continuing to run that clock. Clary drives out the shot. He's fouled, and he's going to go to the line to shoot 2. So that foul was on Skylar Roberts, his 3rd. Looking at the Summersville boys getting ready to play their game here against Couch just right after this ball game. We still got 1.5 minutes left in this game. No good on those free throws. Rebounded by Tabor Walker. Approaching the minute mark. Skylar Roberts over the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Corbin Tharp. And that's going to do it here tonight. Still a minute left. It looks like Comets are going to try to hold for the last shot, but Dory is going to play some tight defense here. No foul called on Gray. Looked like it was close. Ruddy over to Tharp. Tharp over to Clary. That was an interesting bounce pass. And a foul called on Tabor Walker. I think that's 4 on him now. And Kate Clary's going to go to the line to shoot 2. 66-49, a 17-point lead for the Comets, now 18 as we speak. That's going to wrap up a win. Kagan Hollis and Andrew Trantham are going to come in for the final 27 seconds of this ball game. Second free throw is good. And we got a 19-point lead. Falcons might have the final shot. We'll see here. The Alton Comets will move down now to the final, the 5th place game, Saturday at 10:15. Tabor Walker good with 2 points. 5 seconds left. And Ruddy's just going to hold it here. And that'll do it here, folks. Final score, 68-51. Alton Comets move on to the 5th place game Saturday at 10:15. And this next game, Summersville versus Couch, will be our next ball game. And we'll see who gets to play the Alton Comets. We're going to take a break here in between games. We'll send you over to our sponsors, and we'll be right back for the Couch Summersville ball game.
Also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual or business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. That's BaldwinAutomotiveGroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That's our motto. We've been doing that since 2019. You can like and follow us on Facebook if you don't mind, and also subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've been blessed to be viewed from all 50 states and 76 countries. Didn't realize there were 76 countries, but evidently there are. And we can live stream your event or film and record your event. Just get a hold of us on our Facebook page or call me, owner-operator Andy Earls, at 501-413-9715. That's 501-413-9715. Redline Media Alliance, connect the world. That was our 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament video slideshow. We want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board and spent their hard-earned money with us, supporting us. Your live production will be back on shortly. This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament, and this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us, and you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow, and your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. And there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance, out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee. A wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That is Current Inc. out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They don't wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Alliance, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck.
Back out of here. Big Springs Conference action. Tonight we've got the Summersville Wildcats and the Couch Indians facing off. See who goes to the 5th place game against Alton. That'll be this Saturday at 10:15 a.m. There's Willie the Wildcat, the Summersville Wildcat mascot. Here we've got our starting lineups for the Summersville Wildcats. I'll try to get these out real quick. All right, so I think I've gotten these lineups for the Wildcats. Tyler Berry, Anthony Tuttle, Caden German, Paxton Hunter, and Reed Pfeiffer is your starting 5, and I'm working on getting the Couch boys starting lineup in just a moment. But we're ready for tip-off here, and it's exciting. So Brad Fabrizio, Dylan Larson, Lance Morey, Kendrick Williams, and Caden Massey are going to be your starting 5 for the Couch Indians. Tip-off underway, and that will go to the Wildcats. Saves that one from going out of bounds. We're underway. Final game tonight. Summersville Couch. Excited for this action of Big Springs Conference basketball. That one's stolen by Couch, but that's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by Couch. It'll be Summersville basketball. Tyler Berry taking it down. He's one of their better players. He's really good. We saw him last night. A shot from deep No good. And that one is fighting on the floor for it. Going to be a jump ball, and that's going to go to Couch. So just bear with me as I try to get these names all situated tonight. Couch trying to put the first points up on the board here in the game. We're a minute into this first quarter. Inside to Brad Fabrizio, no good on that shot. Rebounded, and it's going to be a jump ball call, and it's going to be Summersville basketball. That was Caden Massey going up for that shot. Wound up being the jump ball, so still no score here as we are about a minute and a half into this first quarter. Inside, the shot, and it's good. 2 points for Paxton Hunter. He gets the Summersville Wildcats up on the board. The shot, good, and 2 more points. This time from Couch, it's Kendrick Williams putting this game at 2 apiece. So a little offense starting to show here now. It's just 2 minutes into this game. Paxton Hunter with the ball. Thought about it. He's going to go up with it now, and no good. Rebound, jump ball call. That's going to go to Couch. So another jump ball, the third jump ball so far in this game, early in this game as well. Couch. Larson passes it over to Williams. Williams from 3 knocks it down, and we got a 5-2 ball game here. Summersville is going to try to answer here with some points. Down by 3 now. The shot, no shot actually. Over to Barry. Barry gets it inside, but stolen by Williams. Nice job by Kendrick Williams to get the steal. Inside to Massey. Massey up with the shot, and it's good. Kane Massey with 2 points makes it a 7-2 game. Summersville needs some points up here on the board. Hunter over to his teammate Pfeiffer. Barry tried to pass it to Hunter, but it was deflected, and there's going to be a foul called. So foul called on number 1. That is Tyler Barry, his first foul of the night. So that's the first foul we're going to see so far. Whistle blown. We're going to repass that ball in. Shot from Williams from 3. Another 3 from Kendrick Williams. He's got 2 threes so far in this first quarter. It's a 10-2 ball game. Here, the shot from 3, no good. Rebounded by Brad Fabrizio. It's going to be a foul call. That's going to be Summersville basketball. So that foul was on, let's see, looks like Lance Morey charged with the foul, his first. Pfeiffer. Over to Hunter. Hunter thought about it, changes his mind. He almost gets that one stolen. Pfeiffer inside his teammate. The shot up, blocked, and stolen by the Couch Indians. From 3, no good. Rebounded by Williams. Williams going to try again, and it's good. 2 points for Couch, and a timeout called by Summersville. 12-2 the score. Summersville coach is not very happy right now with his team as they are down by 10 here early in the game. You're watching Redline Media, Summersville versus Couch here in the Big Springs Conference Tournament. I'm here on the squad tonight. We got Andy Earls. He's over here with me doing graphics now. And we've got Devin Ross up there on the camera now. So only a 3-man squad, but we're making do with what we've got. It's a lot of fun right now. 3.5 minutes left in this first quarter. Couch in a comfortable lead right now. 12-2 the score. 3 minutes or so left in this first quarter. Hunter finds his teammate. Inside, almost stolen. And they're going to call a foul. I'm sorry, that was no foul, just out of bounds. It's going to be Couch basketball. Little scramble right there. Brad Fabrizio up with the shot, and it's good. 2 more points for Couch, and it's a 12-point game. 14-2. Couch putting a little bit of a deficit here. Summersville coach still not happy right now. And that's going to be a foul called. That's going to be a foul on Lance Morey for the Indians. That's going to be his second foul, it looks like. So Summersville with the ball, 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter. Hunter over to Pfeiffer. Excuse me if I'm mispronouncing his name. Almost stolen there, but he keeps it, and that's going to be a foul. That foul was called on, looks to me like that was Hunter Roberts. No, they got the wrong number. Kendrick Williams with the foul. That's number 1. So Kendrick Williams is charged with the foul. It'll be Summersville ball still. They're down by 12. Just under 2 minutes left in this first quarter. Couch really putting the pressure on them right now. From 3, no good. Rebounded by Hunter Roberts. It'll be Couch basketball. Shot from 3, no good. And it's going to be a foul. Dylan Larson is fouled. He's going to go line, and I think he's going to take 3 shots on that. So Dylan Larson. That foul was called on, says number 13. I'm not seeing a number 13 on the Summersville roster. So I'm not really quite sure who number 13 is. He is on the court, and now he's going to sit down. So if anybody may be able to kind of go in there and comment on our page, let us know who number 13 is. I'm still trying to figure that out. Does not have his name on the roster. Maybe they messed up the number or something, but nonetheless, it's a 15-point ball game with a little over a minute left in this game. Pfeiffer gets it over to Tuttle. Tuttle back to Pfeiffer. Over there to Gaston. Inside to Paxton Hunter. Hunter going up with it. No good. He gets his own rebound. He goes up with a shot again, and that's good. 2 more points for Summersville. They finally get some more points on the board, and it's 17-4 the score. Just under a minute now left in this first quarter. Hunter Roberts with the ball. He passes it over to Larson. Larson up with the shot. No good. In and out. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. He takes it down the court. He thought about a 3, and then he's going to take it. No good on that one. And that one's rebounded by Kendrick Williams. 20 seconds left. Probably going to hold it for the final shot of the first quarter. Roberts goes up with it and is fouled. No, they're going to call a travel. So a travel call instead of a foul, and it's going to be Summersville basketball with 6.8 seconds left in the first quarter of play. We got the mascot, Willie the Wildcat. They've got not a lot of time. Hunter from 3, buzzer. Oh! Wow, we're going to replay that one. A buzzer beater 3 from Paxton Hunter to make it a 10-point ball game. 17-7 the score as we enter into the second quarter here soon. What a great play there by Paxton Hunter. Jess Laughlin says, good commentating, Ryan Decker. Thank you, Jess. We appreciate your support. Alyssa Pfeiffer says, number 13 is Rylan Ross, so thank you. I'm going to add that to my list. They've got him down as number 30, so I'll change that to number 13 real quick. Thank you, Miss Pfeiffer. If I'm pronouncing that last name right, I hope I am. If not, you can yell at me in the comments. But 17-7 the score here. Take a look at Redline Media, established in 2019 in Corning, Arkansas. Over 3 million views in 6 years. Home of the Burlsworth Trophy, viewed from all 50 states and 78 countries. Only company to stream a sporting event north of the Arctic Circle. I actually went and watched that stream last night because I was really curious. It was a football game in Alaska. That was really cool to watch that. So really, really cool. I encourage you guys. It was about a year ago, August of last year. So I encourage y'all to go back and watch that. That was really cool. Back out of here, second quarter, up by 10. 17-7, Couch leads this ball game. Paxton Hunter takes a 3, no good. He thought maybe this one would go in after that buzzer beater did, but it wasn't. They're going to call a foul there. It's going to be Couch basketball. We'll see who that foul was on. I couldn't tell. So that foul was on 00, Tucker Bird, a sophomore from Summersville. That was deflected pass, but Williams saves it. Larson. Heavy coverage by Bird. Williams takes a 3, no good. And that was rebounded by Hunter Roberts. And a foul. No, they're going to call a jump ball. I'm sorry. Jump ball called. That's going to go back to the Wildcats. No, it's going to – okay, they changed the possession arrow. So that's going to go to the Couch Indians will have possession of this one. Roberts finds it into Fabrizio, over to Larson, back to Hunter Roberts. Inside of Fabrizio. Fabrizio gets it blocked by Paxton Hunter. But Fabrizio gets on the floor, tries to save it. But, oh, God, out of nowhere. We're going to replay that there. Hunter Roberts just comes out of nowhere, says not today, and blocks that one, knocks it out of bounds. Very good heads-up play by Hunter Roberts. Summersville is going to keep it. Just a minute into this second quarter. Couch still up by 10, 17-7, the score. Hunter drives the shot, and it's good. 2 points for Paxton Hunter, making it an 8-point ball game. And Couch, gets it stolen from. That was Rylan Ross with the steal. Pfeiffer from three, no good, and out of bounds, hits the top cable. That's probably the third or fourth time tonight we've seen that ball bounce up and hit the cable. Definitely considered out of bounds. So, but anyways, Couch will inbound it. Hunter Roberts, the trigger man. Summersville full court pressing. That pass goes out of bounds. And it'll be Summersville's ball. Barry taking it down the court over to Paxton Hunter. Hunter. That was almost deflected, but Barry gets it. Ross over to Barry again. Barry finds 0-0. Over to Ross. And a foul called. So that foul was called on number 23. That is Hunter Roberts with his first foul of the night. That one's out of bounds. It'll be Summersville basketball. Just under 6 minutes left in this second quarter. 17-9. Couch leads. Tyler Berry, the trigger man, inside. Almost gets that one stolen, but they keep it. Ross over to Pfeiffer. Over to 0-0 inside to Berry. Paxton Hunter goes up with a shot. No good. Rebounded by Hunter. The shot's no good. They're going to call that out of bounds. Barry going to pass it in over to Ross. Inside to Barry, over to Ross again. Out to Pfeiffer. Barry from three. Yes! 3 points from Tyler Barry. Makes it a 5-point game as Summersville starts to call back into this one. Couch needing a little bit of a momentum shift here. Roberts up with the shot, and no good. Rebounded by Pfeiffer. Just under 5 minutes left in the first half. Inside to Ross, out. Paxton Hunter finds an opening. He gets the shot up, and it's good. And we got a 3-point ball game now. No timeout called by Couch. Summersville still full court pressing. They can't get it across in time, and it's stolen by Pfeiffer. And that one's going to be a foul. That's going to be a frustration foul on Roberts. So Hunter Roberts with the frustration foul. That's his second of the night. With
Couch has gone almost 4 minutes without a point right now.
Yes, very good observation there. The Couch offense has kind of gone quiet here so far. I'm surprised Coach hasn't called a timeout yet. The shot from Barry, no good on that one. Rebounded by Massey. The shot up, and it's going to be a foul, offensive foul. We're going to replay that. Man, offensive foul. And it's going to be Summersville basketball. Man, you should have seen the Summersville bench. They got hyped after that call. Faye Bradford Kyle says, "Go Wildcats." Thank you for your comment. Faye made the cheesecake. Okay, well, Faye made the cheesecake. It was good cheesecake. Oh, Larson gets that one stripped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Couch is going to inbound here. Couch needs some points here. They have not scored in over 5 minutes. Travel call on Couch. That was Lance Morey with the travel. So the Wildcats try to go tie it up here maybe with 3.5 minutes left in this first half. 17-14 the score. Couch is still ahead by 3. Barry almost loses that one. Over to 0-0. That one. Williams interfered with that one. It's going to be out of bounds on Couch, though, so Wildcats are going to keep the ball. And it's going to be a timeout call. I think that's going to be on Couch. So Couch finally calls a timeout. It's going to be a full minute timeout. And we're going to take a look at the game stats here real quick. 6 rebounds for Couch so far. Not a lot of rebounds in this game so far, which is really interesting. A lot more shots being taken by Summersville, but the same amount of field goals made for both teams, so a little interesting. Technically, Couch has the better field goal percentage. They're not taking a lot of shots, and I think the reason for that is Summersville's just been really tough on defense, not letting them get opportunities to make plays, full court pressing, all these things. So it's definitely been interesting to see this game, see what Summersville has been able to do on defense. And they're only down by 3 right now, so we're going to be hitting halftime soon. So we'll see if the Indians can kind of extend that lead or if Summersville is going to take over and get in the driver's seat. 3 minutes and 11 seconds left in the second quarter. 17-4 ball game. 3-point lead for the Indians. Wildcats are going to have possession. Paxton Hunter outside to 0, and then over to Barry. The whistle's blown. And a 3-second violation for Summersville, so it's going to be Couch basketball. Full court press again. Couch is going to need to get it across. They do. Barry playing some tight defense on him. Inside to Fabrizio, and he gets two points on the bucket. So finally a bucket from Couch, and they make it a 5-point ball game. It's 19-4. Oh, and that's out of bounds. Last touch by Paxton Hunter. Replay that one real quick. Barry tried to get over to Hunter. Went right through the hands and out of bounds. Got a little substitution right here. Looks like Mr. Anthony Tuttle is going to come in the ball game. Bradley Fabrizio gets another shot up and is fouled. He's going to go to the line to shoot 2. That foul is on, looks like on Paxton Hunter. That's going to be his first foul of the night. No good on the first free throw from Bradley Fabrizio. Couch still up by 5, 19-14 the score. Second free throw's good. Makes it 20-14, 6-point ball game. 2:20 left in the first half. Out to Barry. Barry takes a three. No good. Oh, man. I thought that was going to go in. It just kind of looped around the hoop and fell off. But good effort there by Tyler Barry. It's going to be Wildcat basketball. 2 minutes left. Ross over to Gaston. Over to Barry. Out there, the shot from three. No good. It's going to be... So a turnover. So Couch is going to take it down the court. Minute 45 left in the second quarter. That one's stolen by Paxton Hunter. Way to get behind him. Goes up for the shot. Easy points. That's replay worthy right there. You see there, oh, we probably should cut back to the game. Paxton Hunter, though, coming behind him, stealing that ball, going up, and making the easy bucket. Fabrizio up and good. 2 points for Bradley Fabrizio. It's a 6-point ball game. Hunter from three, no good. Rebounded by Fabrizio, knocked out of bounds. This could be Couch basketball. Kendrick Williams gonna pass it in. Under a minute left in this second quarter. Williams. Back out. The shot from three. Larson with the three. 25-16 now. That's a big 9-point lead for the Indians. What a big three there from Dylan Larson. Hunter. Out to Ross. It's going to be a foul. Foul called on number 22, Kendrick Williams, his second of the night. Summersville has the ball with 18 seconds left in this second quarter rather. Passes it in, knocked out of bounds. This could be Summersville basketball. Over to Hunter for the pass, under 15 left. Probably the final shot of the quarter. Hunter up with the shot, no foul called, and he misses it. He goes up, gets his rebound, and makes it. And that's going to do it here for the first half. 25-18 the score, a 7-point lead for Couch entering halftime. We're going to go take a quick break and go to our sponsors. We'll be right back after halftime.
The 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly. First off on our sponsor video slideshow is Hannah Eddy at Glam Hair Studio. Hannah does a little bit of everything over there at Glam Hair Studio. Hair, braids, makeup, updos, eyebrows, eyebrow tint, eyebrow lamination, and eyelash lift and tint. You can get a hold of her at 573-776-3981 in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. That's Hannah Eddy, a proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, here's a familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance. It's Alton Bank and their branch Bank of Birch Tree. They strive to provide the banking services and products their customers want and need in an environment that is personal and welcoming. With 2 locations in Alton and Birch Tree, banking with Alton Bank has become more convenient. Stop in and let Alton Bank be your hometown bank. Member FDIC and an equal housing lender. All of us at Redline Media Alliance want to say thank you to Ron and Keith with Tuttle Logging out of Eminence, Missouri for sponsoring us in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Call them for all your logging needs. You can get a hold of them at 417-331-0635. Tuttle Logging, proud sponsor of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us at Redline Media Alliance from the past, and that's our friends Security Bank of the Ozarks. Hey, they have 5 branch locations and 6 ATMs. That's right, 5 locations, 6 ATMs. Eminence, they have 2 locations there. 1 in Houston, 1 in Summersville, 1 in Winona, and of course the 3 schools they're representing in this tournament, the Big Springs Conference Tournament, Winona, Eminence, and Summerville. They're wishing them the best of luck. That's Security Bank of the Ozarks, your proud sponsor of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. And yet another sponsor, and yet another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. We got to say thank you to Ozark Applicators out of Van Buren, Missouri. For all your sandblasting and painting needs, these are the fine folks to call at 573-323-6450, or go visit them there in Van Buren at 2309 Carter Route M. And they are proud sponsors of the Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and of us here at Redline Media Alliance. Hey, let's give it up for Jeff Myers. That's our good friend who's always supported us at Redline Media Alliance, and his company, Myers Pressure Washing. For all your pressure washing needs, truck, car, commercial, residential, or farm, this right here is the guy and the company to call. 417-270-0630. And Jeff's a big supporter of Alton and Couch, wishing them the best of luck in this tournament. Myers Pressure Washing. Hey, there's a name and familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance, and that's Miss Kathy Tuttle and her company, Kathy's Creations and Alterations. That's got a nice ring to it. And you can get a hold of her, Kathy Tuttle, at 417-331-6508. Kathy's a proud sponsor of not only Redline Media Alliance, but also those Summersville Wildcats and Lady Wildcats in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's all give it up for Aaron and Sammy Sample and their company, A&S, Equine and Livestock Transportation. Hey, for all those needs, get a hold of them, 870-834-1160. They want to wish the Koshkonong Blue Jays and Lady Jays the best of luck in this tournament, especially that number 1, the freshman Miss Madison White for the Lady Jays. A&S, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Here's another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Alliance. That's our buddy Shane Gower and his company, Gower and Sons Logging. Big supporters of those Van Buren Bulldogs and Lady Dogs, and they'll be rooting them on here in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, for all your logging needs, get a hold of Shane at 573-944-0066. Gower and Sons Logging, proud sponsors of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey, let's give it up for a new sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance, and that is Andrew Ekman and his company, Shelter Insurance out of West Plains, Missouri. Hey, Andrew services Arkansas, Missouri, and Tennessee, a wide range there, auto, home, and life. You can find him at 1222 Missouri Avenue there in West Plains, or give him a call or text 417-256-2173. He's wishing all the teams in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck, and we appreciate him for jumping on board with us in this Big Springs Conference Tournament. Andrew Ekman, Shelter Insurance. Hey, and we find ourselves saying it again. Another familiar face with us here at Redline Media Lines. That is Current Ink out of West Plains, Missouri. We appreciate them jumping on board and supporting the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Heating, air conditioning, and electrical services installation. They are your one-stop shop. 417-257-0504, or go by and see them at 3579 North US Highway 63 in West Plains, Missouri. They want to wish all the teams the best of luck in this 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Mike Townsend Farms, LLC. It's our good buddy Mike Townsend. He does a lot for us here at Redline Media Lines, but he also does a lot out there if you have any hauling needs, and I mean hauls anything and everything. If you don't believe me, call him. In fact, his slogan, you call, we haul. Holler at him. 870-926-2119. Mike wants to wish all the teams in this Big Springs Conference Tournament the best of luck. Rossway AV, that stands for audio video. Rossway, great company, great owner operator. That's Devin Ross, one of our staffers actually. And when he's not helping us out, he's doing commercial and residential services, all those that you see on that list right there. If you have any of those needs, whether you're an individual, a business, get a hold of him, 870-587-6204. Rossway AV wants to wish all the teams the best of luck in the 2025 Big Springs Conference Tournament. Hey guys, when I'm not here doing these live streams for you with Redline Media Alliance, I'm at my full-time job. That gig, Baldwin Chevrolet in Poplar Bluff, Missouri. Hey guys, Mark of Excellence Award winner, and I've got 3 lots full of new and pre-owned inventory to shop from, and the majority of those vehicles are backed by a warranty at no charge to you. Get a hold of me, 501-413-9715. You can call or text that number, 501-413-9715, or you can shop online, baldwinautomotivegroup.com. That's baldwinautomotivegroup.com. I look forward to seeing you. It's never too late to become a sponsor here with us at Redline Media Alliance for these live streams of the Big Springs Conference Tournament. That's right, just get a hold of us. Myself, Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. We'll get your ads ran. We'll even do a little prorated amount for you if you didn't get in before this all started. Maybe you didn't hear about it until after it started. Again, that's Andy Earls, 501-413-9715. Redline Media.
Back here, second half action here. We got the Summersville Wildcats and the Couch Indians, 25-18 your score. Couch played really well in that first quarter and then kind of went quiet in the second quarter. We see the bracket here. We had Dora and Alton earlier. Alton took the win there. They move on to the 5th place game Saturday at 10:15. And so the winner of this game will go to play Alton this Saturday. I just want to take the time to shout out the hospitality room. Amanda, she's been outdoing herself this whole week. We appreciate them. This is the Summersville hospitality room in Andy's diet. This is, I mean, Andy, he's supposed to be on a diet, but that went out the window as soon as we came here. So
I never stood a chance, just like Sonny Liston back in the day. I must be the greatest, says Amanda in the hospitality room, and it's true.
Oh, boy. Back at it here now. Getting ready to start the second half, and looks like Summersville will have possession. Couch playing some tough defense to start the second half rather. Almost lost that one. Hunter up with the shot. There's a foul. And it's going to go to Couch Indians. Paxton Hunter's going to be charged with that foul. It's going to be his second on the night. The shot from Larson, 3, no good. And rebounded by Hendricks. No good. Rebounded, and the shot up. Finally a bucket. Couch gets that one. It's going to be Caden Massey with the 2 points. 27-18 now the score. Got a 9-point lead. Just a minute into this third quarter. Pfeiffer, mid-range jumper, good on the 2. And that's going to be a 7-point game now. It's a 27-20. Wildcats trying to come back into this one a little bit. Larson from 3. Go! And he knocks it down. Splash 3. Dylan Larson. That puts Couch up by 10 now. Very nice play by Dylan Larson. Hunter's going to go up with it. No good. Rebounded by Bradley Fabrizio. Inside to Bradley Fabrizio. Blocked by Barry. And there's going to be a jump ball called. That's going to be Couch ball. So Couch is going to remain in possession. Morey over to Larson. Larson back into Morey. Morey thought about going up. Now he is, and it's blocked by Paxton Hunter. Very good block by Hunter. And it's going to be back in the hands of the Wildcats. 2 minutes into this third quarter. Wildcats are down by 10. Hunter up with the shot is fouled. And it's going to be a foul on Kendrick Williams. So that's going to be the third foul on Kendrick Williams tonight. It'll send Paxton Hunter to the line to shoot 2. First one is good. Second free throw is good. And it's now an 8-point ball game. Kendrick is going to take it. Williams, excuse me, took the 3. No good on that shot. Now he's going to get the ball back after the loose ball turnover on Summersville. Williams over to Morey. Morey finds Larson out from 3, no good. He's not going to take the shot. Massey over back to Larson. Larson, no good on that shot. And rebounded, last touch by Summersville. Tried to save that from going out of bounds. It'll be Couch basketball still. Larson takes the mid-range jump shot, no good. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. Outside to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer from 3, and it's good. 3 points for Pfeiffer, and it's a 5-point game now. Summersville is going to try to crawl back into this one here early, about halfway through this third quarter. Morey inside to Fabrizio. Fabrizio is going to be fouled by Hunter. That's going to be third foul on Paxton Hunter. And a timeout called by Summersville. So Summersville is going to take a 30-second timeout. While they take a 30-second timeout, let's take the time to talk about this game so far. I mean, we've had kind of some back and forth a little bit. You know, Couch pulled away, and then we see here now it's a 5-point game, and Summersville's, trying to, kind of shorten that lead a little bit. I could tell in that first quarter, Summersville just they weren't showing up to play, and you could see Coach, he was getting really frustrated, and something just snapped. Couch went on kind of a streak where they didn't score any points it was like 5 or 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's actually 5 minutes and 37 seconds to be exact. That was a long drought, but listen, credit the other team for that too, though. We always talk about the offense not doing it, but the other team does something. They're a part of that too.
Yeah, absolutely. That one almost stolen. Williams up with 2 points, and it gives Couch a 32-25 lead as we approach 4 minutes left in the third quarter. Pfeiffer. Throws it away, and they're not going to get to it in time. It's going to be out of bounds on Summersville. And Couch is going to have possession. Williams going to inbound. Deep pass over to Maury. Maury finds Williams. Back over to Larson. Larson goes up with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Bird. Summersville down by 7 to 3. Oh, man, Tyler Berry. Wow. A three-pointer to put them back within 4 points. Very good three-point play and then Larson's going to take a three of his own, no good. That's going to be, they're going to fight on the floor for that one. And it's going to be a timeout called on Couch. Very smart timeout call. Try to get them out of that little situation there. So a 30-second timeout. So taking a look at the bracket here, like we mentioned earlier, 5th place game at 10:15 on Saturday. Taking a look at these other matchups, we got tomorrow, we'll have Eminence and Van Buren facing off at 6:30, and then Bakersfield and Winona at 7:45 as the nightcap. That'll be for the varsity boys. And like we said, that'll be tomorrow here on Redline Media if you can't make it out to Summersville. Coach wiping up something off the floor over on the bench, but it's not going to affect play too much. Couch is ready to inbound. So we're ready to play. Larson over to Massey. Massey into Maury. Maury goes up with a shot, and it's good. 2 points for Lance Maury. That gives Couch a 6-point lead now, 34-28. Barry. Wildcats trying to find some open people. It's going to be timeout called on Summersville. Summersville coach just wanting to stop play here real quick with 2.5 minutes left in the third quarter. And we got a 6-point ball game, 34-28 with a full minute timeout. I didn't really think that this game would kind of be like it was just based off that first quarter. Like we just mentioned, if there's a head coach for Couch, Justin Reigel. But it's interesting how things can change over the course of the game. In the first quarter, it didn't look like Summersville was going to even be close to Couch at all this game, and then now we see it's a 6-point ball game, and something kind of snapped, and then we see here Couch is slipping a little bit in that second quarter. Part of it was just really great defense by Summersville, but definitely an interesting change of the game. And, after we still got another quarter after this, so we'll see what happens. But it's looking like it's going to be a tight game all the way to the end. So Wildcats have possession of the ball. 2.5 minutes left in this third quarter. Pass it around. Ross going to take a three. No good, and a travel called on Rylan Ross. Massey over to Maury. Maury out to Fabrizio. Back to Maury. Into Massey. Then back to Maury again. Maury goes to Fabrizio. Fabrizio with a shot, and it's good. Busted coverage there from Summersville, and it's an 8-point game now with under 2 minutes left in this third quarter. Summersville missed passing over to Massey. Larson thought better. He goes over to Maury. Back to Larson. Larson from three, not from three, from mid-range. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. Inside. Indians playing really tight defense. Barry from three was no good. Rebounded by Brad Fabrizio. Timber Pruitt says, "Let's go Indians." Thank you, Timber. From three. Oh, and it's good. Lance Maury with a three-pointer, and that puts him over 11-point lead. And way to kind of shut the door in the face to get towards the end of this third quarter. Rebounded by Kendrick Williams. Almost going to be a jump ball, but that was a really risky pass, but Maury somehow finds a way to get it. Larson inside to Maury. Inside to Fabrizio. No good on the shot. Rebounded by Paxton Hunter. Hunter goes up with a shot, and that's going to be a foul. So Paxton Hunter's going to go to the line to shoot two. I believe that foul was on Kendrick Williams. That's going to be his fourth foul of the game. So in a little bit of foul trouble here as we approach the end of the third quarter. Not what you want for Couch, especially because the lead is not really that big. No good on the first free throw. That's a big free throw. You don't want to miss those. No good on the second one. And Couch still with an 11-point lead. And they're going to call a foul on Maury. Lance Maury with a foul. Looks like he kind of backed up into him. I don't know. I feel like those fouls are kind of hard to avoid at times. He just wasn't really aware of his surroundings there. But it's going to be a fourth foul on Maury, too. So two Couch players in foul trouble right now. That shot's good by Paxton Hunter. 10 seconds left. Fabrizio. Over to Maury. Maury from a deep three, no good. Rebounded by Pfeiffer, and that's going to end the third quarter. 39-30, a 9-point game here as we start the fourth quarter. And man, something interesting to think about. I mean, a lot of rebounds by Couch. Couch with 12 rebounds, so more than Summersville. It almost looks identical, the field goal percentage. Just Couch slightly better. So it's very interesting dynamic here. They both look so similar, in the stat book, but right now Summersville is just playing a better game.
Look at the clipboard in the hand right here, the young man right in front of us. Coach in frustration broke the clipboard, and he is very emphatic. He is trying to get anything he can into these kids and say, hey, this game is not over, man. I love it. I've been there before, man. I broke a clipboard. I was the reason Coach broke a clipboard once, so I, of all people, can't talk, but I love the intensity from these coaches, man.
Yeah, to say the least, he has been very intense tonight. I don't think I want to be on that bench. But nonetheless, something's working because Summersville is playing a little bit better than they were that first quarter. 9-point lead for the Indians as we enter the fourth quarter. Lonnie Tillman says, go Indians. Thanks, Tootie. That shot was good by Summersville, so it's a 7-point ball game now. Maury finds Larson. Larson over to Maury. And then out to Hunter Roberts. That was deflected but saved by Massey. Larson has the ball now. Very good save by Massey. Fabrizio up with a shot, too strong. And a foul called on Caden Massey, I believe. No, I'm sorry. That's going to be Hunter Roberts charged with the foul. And it's going to be his third. So two players in foul trouble for Couch, as we mentioned. So that's gonna be really big in this fourth quarter. If either of them foul out, it's gonna be really tough for Couch to remain in control of this game. Almost throws that away. Inside, Pfeiffer saves that from going out of bounds. Over to Hunter. Hunter thought about it. That one's deflected and knocked out of bounds. Maury tried to get that pass that was intended for, looked like it was intended for Tuttle, but it'll be Summersville's ball with a little over a minute into this fourth quarter. The shot, no good. It's going to be a foul. So Tucker Bird's going to go to the line to shoot his free throws. And no, sorry, they're going to change it. So no shooting foul. I was going to say, I don't know why they were going to shoot free throws. Barry's going to be the trigger man. That foul was called on number 15, Caden Massey. And that's only his first of the night. That one's going to be a backcourt violation. So it'll go back in the hands of the Indians. 6.5 left in this game. Indians only up by 7. They're going to need some insurance here if they want to secure this victory and move on to the 5th place game against Alton. An E-Highway showdown. That would be kind of cool. Maury thought about taking it, gives it to Larson. Larson's gonna take it instead, and that drops in for 2 points. 9-point game now. Couch leads. Hunter's gonna take a 3, and that's no good. Gonna be a jump ball, and it'll be Couch basketball. So coach yelling at his players, trying to get him to rebound. I can't say I disagree. Got to be there to rebound, help your guys out. Larson. From 3, no good. In and out, rebounded by Tyler Berry. Berry gonna go up with a shot, and it's good. And a timeout called. That's going to be a 41-34 game, 7 points is the difference here in this game. So Clint Berry is our special guest today. Andy, you want to get on here and tell the folks what that's about?
Clint Berry's a local legend in our minds. We was in Van Buren for a while, and we appreciate him. He does a great job officiating. All the officials want to give him a hard time, and they said, "Hey, mention his name as much as you can." We even decided to create a graphic. So Devin, our buddy Devin, created a graphic for it. I think it was awesome. So. No, we got to give him a little bit of love there. Lovable guy, does a great job officiating. Speaking of officiating, this whole officiating crew this week has been phenomenal. So
I agree.
Kudos to them.
Yeah, I have to say that's been really great officiating crew. I have to agree. Good calls. I mean, I haven't seen very many bad ones, so they've just been letting them play too. Not a lot of fouls being called. Just letting the boys play. That's what you want to see, and the girls. Morey's going to go up with that one, and this is going to be a foul call. It's going to be Summersville basketball. So that was foul on Lance Morey, and Lance Morey has just fouled out of this game, folks. So Lance Morey for Couch is fouled out, and like we mentioned earlier, this is not what you want for Couch. One of your better players fouling out. They got another one in foul trouble, so they're going to have to be really careful here. This may go into Summersville's favor. 7-point game. Hunter gets up the shot, and it's good. Wow. Triple coverage. Paxton Hunter winds up getting the 2 points, and we're now at a 5-point game. And ladies and gentlemen, this is getting close. Couch gonna need some insurance here as they try to close it down. Getting close to 4 minutes left in the game. The shot from Larson was no good. Rebounded by Massey. Massey goes up and wow, gets the bucket. Caden Massey with the 2 points. It's now back to a 7-point ball game with 4 minutes left in this one. Pfeiffer from 3, no good. That one, they're going to fight for it. Last touch by Paxton Hunter, it looked like, off his foot. And it'll be Couch basketball. Roberts to inbound. Oh, that was deflected, but saved by Hunter Roberts. Williams drives up the shot, no good. Rebounded by. It's got to be a foul, wow. So a foul on number 33. That's Reed Pfeiffer, his first foul of this game. Roberts inbound, they got to get it out, and that's almost goes out of bounds. Good job by Larson to save it. Great defense. He's getting double teamed here. Oh, almost knocks his coach out. That ball was out of bounds. It's going to be a foul. So foul on Kason Gaston from Summersville. Second team foul of the quarter for the Wildcats. And that's going to be a backcourt violation. Not what you want to see there for the Indians, as they are only up by 7. And Summersville, well, mainly their coach, but the whole team is kind of on fire right now, fired up. The bench looks a little restless right now. I think they're really wanting to save themselves from a butt chewing after the game and get this win. Inside pass was stolen by Massey. Larson's gonna slow it down here. Under 3 minutes left in this game. Roberts, tight coverage. Williams with it. He's got 4 fouls. He'll have to be careful. That's gonna be a foul called on Paxton Hunter. So Paxton Hunter gets his 4th foul. And so he's in a little bit of foul trouble here with just under 3 minutes left. It's not really what you want for the Wildcats. That one's almost stolen by Barry. Inside pass, I don't know where that was going to. Looks like he was trying to go to Roberts, but he wasn't quite there in time, and it's going to be Wildcat basketball. And the Wildcats catch a break here after Hunter gets his 4th foul. Oh, and that's stolen by Williams. Down to Larson. Larson's going to go up, and he's no foul called. Wow. No foul called, and he misses the shot. So no foul, and Summersville's going to have the ball here. They're going to try to score. Over to Hunter. Hunter thought about it. Out to Pfeiffer. Pfeiffer inside. The shot goes up, and it's good. And we're back to a 5-point game. Oh, a crazy sequence of events. No foul called. I thought they fouled Larson there. And that's going to be a timeout called on Couch. Oh, man. Crazy sequence of events. Whew. Man, this has just been crazy.
This has been a dandy right here, man. This has been an absolute dandy. It's been fun to watch. Appreciate our staff tonight. Appreciate everybody that's tuned in with us tonight. Thank you to all of our sponsors that have helped out. You can still be a sponsor. Get a hold of us on Redline Media Alliance Facebook page, or you can text or call me 501-413-9715. You see the Summersville cheerleaders there. They haven't given up on these Wildcats. Neither has Coach Tinsley, Coach Porter. It has been intense. And guys, don't go anywhere. This is a good one. 5-point game. The hometown team clawing their way back in this and fighting, battling. It's a good old tractor pull, slugfest, a Donnybrook, a brouhaha of sorts, and I like it.
Absolutely. We're getting ready to start back here, and it's a 5-point game. We take a look at the bracket here yet again. So if whoever wins this game, it could be Couch, it could be Summersville. It's just kind of, this is one of those games, the first one today, where it's just been kind of, it could go both ways. But whoever wins this one goes to play Alton at 10:15 on Saturday. So tune in for that. And we got some games tomorrow as well that we're excited to bring you here on Redline Media. Just under 2 minutes left in this ball game. Couch up by 5, 43-38. And they're going to call foul there. That foul was on number 3, Kason Gaston. No, sorry, that was on Reed Pfeiffer. Reed Pfeiffer with his 2nd foul. I couldn't tell who that foul was on. Couch still with the ball. He needs to get it across. Oh, and it gets it stolen. And wow, he's just going to go all the way to the house with this one. No! He misses it, but Hunter gets the rebound anyway, so they get the points. And ladies and gentlemen, it's a 3-point ball game here in Summersville. Wow. Williams finds Larson. Larson over to Williams. Oh, and he misses it. It gets across, but he saves it. Inside to Massey and a foul. Tucker Bird's going to get charged with that foul, I think. That's going to be a 5-team foul. So 2nd foul on Tucker Bird. And Caden Massey's going to the line to shoot 2. Misses his first free throw. That's not what you want for Couch. You got to make those free throws. Got to. If you're Couch coach, you're not happy with this one. Let's see if he can come back and make his second free throw, make this a 4-point ball game. 43-40, a minute 11 left in this game. And he makes the second one, and we got a 4-point ball game here. Summersville got to speed it up here. Pfeiffer finding somebody, finds Barry. Couch playing tough coverage. Pfeiffer from 3, and he knocks it in! Timeout called by Couch, and it's a 1-point ball game with 51 seconds left in this game. How about that for the Big Springs Conference Tournament? And this isn't even a winner's bracket game. This is a fight for the 5th place game, but this is a hype game. I'm telling you what, let's take a look at these stats right quick. A 1-point game here. The shooting percentage, very, very similar. I mean, they're pretty close. It's really interesting how the stats are pretty similar, but
yeah,
I mean, it's been a weird game.
It's been a very interesting game. It's been a lot of fun, I can tell you that. I know we've had a blast covering this game. Kudos to Summersville for fighting back in this thing. You know, we talked before the game about some of the keys to the game, and I'm just kind of looking through these right now, and Summersville keys to the game was control the tempo. And early on, I don't feel like they did that. And then when the turnover about it, early on, I don't feel like they did that. Yep. But since this halftime, since midway third quarter, Coach Tinsley's got these boys playing some ball and transition buckets. We've seen those. Now, on Couch's side, one of the things, win the battle on the boards, well, all of a sudden, Summersville is getting the second chance, third chance opportunities on this end. That's something we talked about early on. And I'm telling you, be the more aggressive team. It's obvious right now who's the more aggressive team, and that is Summersville.
Yeah. We're back at it. 51 seconds left in this ball game. Couch only up by 1. Summersville playing tough coverage. They cannot foul here. Oh, and that was blocked and knocked out of bounds, out of Hunter Roberts' hands. Let's watch the replay on that. Good job there. Looked like that. I think that was Paxton Hunter. I couldn't tell. It was either that or Kason Gaston. One of the two knocked that out of Roberts' hands. Approaching the 30-second mark. Roberts over to Williams. Back to Roberts, over to Larson. Oh, and he misses the pass. He misses the pass. Replay that. Oh, no, sorry. They're going to call a foul. So that foul was on Kason Gaston. That's going to send Hunter Roberts to the line. Wow. 25 seconds left in this one. He misses the first free throw. Wow, so a 1-point ball game with 25 seconds. He misses the first free throw, and he's got to try to make the second one. And that's good. So a 2-point game now. Summersville trying to come back and tie this at least. The shot up and a foul. Travel called. Wow. Oh, man. They call it travel, and that gives it back to the Indians with 20 seconds left in a 2-point ball game. And a foul called. They're going to foul Hunter Roberts, send him to the line. If he makes all his free throws, that might put this game away, or may not, but it might kind of get them closer to putting this game away. You never know what can happen, but wow, that foul was on Rylan Ross, his second. He makes his first one. He's got to make the second one. That's key to make the second free throw, and that'll give them a little more of a comfortable lead. And he makes the second one. That was a big one. 4-point game now, and Summersville, they've got to work some magic here. And a timeout called by Summersville. 16 seconds left in the game. 47-43. Couch is ahead by 4. Summersville, they've got to work some magic here. Hunter Roberts, those 2 free throws, that were big. I was saying, you have to make those free throws in order to give you a little more comfort room, and he did. So a 4-point game now. What do you think they're going to talk about here? What are they going to try to do?
Well, the first thing you got to do is you got to make a decision. Do you try to get downhill and go for the 2? You're down by 4. I don't like shooting a 3 here, but I understand that you're down by 4. But if I'm them, something up top of the screen, get the best guy that you have. It gets downhill, dribble drive downhill, get them downhill. And worst case scenario, you get fouled. Now listen, Couch does have a foul to give, but I'm going to the 10 cup on this. Is what I'm doing, and either get fouled, I'm getting shots, or we're going to score. And then you got to know immediately, who do we foul? Do we guard the inbound guy? Who do we double team that we don't want touching the ball? And then how much time are we going to have? So keep in mind, if you look at the timeouts left as well, they can't just make a basket and call a timeout here. So you've got to know that stuff right now. You have to know every bit of that right now. So it's so important. Who do we foul? Who do we not foul? Are we going for 2 or 3 here? This will be really interesting.
So 16 seconds left in a 4-point game. Summersville with the ball. They're going to try to do something here, work some magic. They don't got much time left. They got to hurry. Pfeiffer over to Hunter. Hunter takes it from 3. No good. Rebounded by Barry, and that's good for 2 points. And they're going to intentionally foul. Very smart. And a 2-point game going to send. And, that's unfortunate there for Summersville because you just sent the Couch's best shooter, one of their best shooters, to the line. He's got to make both these free throws to lock this win up. If Dylan Larson can make both of these free throws, ladies and gentlemen, that puts the game away. No doubt, that puts the game away. Refs are going to talk it over about something. So we're good. So that was a foul on Tyler Berry, his second. He makes his first one. This second one, if he can make it, that'll lock up the game for the Indians, no doubt. This is going to be a big one. Summersville will need to block out if he misses it, and that's going to probably do it here. That was a big free throw. The shot from 3 is no good, and that's going to do it, folks. Your Couch Indians are heading to the 5th place game against Alton. We're going to have an E-Highway showdown this Saturday. Final score 49-45 here in this one. What a game. Wow, just what a matchup here. I mean, for starters, we started out the game and it looked like Couch was going to take control. Summersville find a way to dig back into this one and make it a close game. But, wow, what a fun one. Oh, man. Ooh.
Yeah, that was a blast, man. We had a good time for sure. We hope you had a good time at home as well. What a day. What a day. Day number 4. Credit to Summersville. Did not go quietly into the night. Didn't surrender without a fight. They gave it everything they had, and they came up just short. I honestly thought the 3 in the corner here late was going in. It looked good from here. Man, if that goes in, who knows? But yeah. Unbelievable stuff. Love the cheerleaders over there clapping them on. Love to see that. Well, riding, Mr. Knight Rider, I wish we had you back for tomorrow and Saturday. Unfortunately, we don't, but it's been an absolute pleasure. We appreciate you, all your help. You've been phenomenal, very professional. I don't know if you remember this. Before I left Alton, I was talking to you and a couple of people. I said, as long as you have the 3 Ps, professional, positive, and passionate, you're going to be okay. And I'm going to tell you something. I can tell that you have taken that to heart because you're all 3 of those, and I certainly do appreciate you, man.
Thank you. I appreciate the opportunity.
Yes. I want to thank Devin Ross as well, our cameraman way up there. He's on this camera way up top up there. You can't see him, but he is up there, I promise you. Actually, we maybe it'll get him on the camera here. I don't know.
There he is.
There he goes. Okay, never mind. He's on. Yeah. All right, so he's on the camera there. We'll get that face off the camera for you guys at home. Don't want to risk any mirrors getting broke or TV screens.
Oh, man.
Hey, you got to thank our sponsors so much. We appreciate you guys for jumping on board with us, spending your hard-earned money with us here at Redline Media Alliance. It means a lot. We're still looking. We got like 3 or 4 slots that we could probably do and be fine. So 3 or 4 more sponsors that can jump on board. There's a couple schools we don't even have sponsors for. Couch, I don't think we have a single sponsor from Couch. There's a couple of those. So if you want to jump on board, I think Dora is another one. We got room. So only $250 for the rest of the way. Or you just want to do the final day, the championship day, you can do that for $200. So very good value there. I think we had over 6,000 combined viewers last night. I don't know what we'll end up having tonight, but I know tomorrow night being a semifinal night for varsity boys will be a big night, and then Saturday, 8 games. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll get a lot of coverage there. So, man, big kudos to the hospitality room, Brenda Ashton, the AD, the SRO here, gatekeepers, scorebook keepers, scoreboard operators, the officials. Officials did a great job tonight.
They did, yeah.
Really did.
Let the play.
Yeah, really good job tonight. Concession stand workers, everybody that makes the game days obviously possible. We want to say thank you, guys. Ryden, anything you want to, closing remarks, anything you want to say?
I'm just really grateful for this opportunity. I always have fun doing this, and hopefully get to do it next year if I can't do it the rest of this week.
Absolutely. Guys, for Devin Ross, for Colton Lettyman from afar, our remote IT guy, for Ryden, Knight Rider, Deckard, I'm Andy Earl saying good night, God bless, and we look forward to the next time we get to see you.
This is Redline Media Alliance's live coverage of the 2025 Big Springs Conference Basketball Tournament. And this is our sponsor video. I want to say thank you to all the sponsors that jumped on board with us. And you're about to be able to see and hear their ads in this slideshow. And your live production will be back shortly.